On with the show. Here we go. Welcome in, everybody. It's the Offensive Charm Podcast, back for another week. Episode 57. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome run. Of course, you have me. I am Alex. Let's just call me Jazz. I am the Charm, one half of the hybrid channel Digital Soul Spark. I'm joined, of course, by all the offensiveness in the world in one adorable little tentacled package. Or Amarada is here with me. How you doing, Rada? Yeah, pretty good. Thanks for asking. Can't complain. You know, every time I get to hang out with you, it's always a great time. And of course, the fun is tripled this time around because we have another special guest and somebody who hasn't been on the show for quite a while, but, you know, we get down on Twitter every so often. Azehara CH is back in the guest seat. How you doing, buddy? How you been? Yeah, I noticed you got a shiny new VTuber model now. I remember last time you were just a PNG. Oh, of course, of course. That's good, that's good. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Got it. Okay, so yeah, nobody in chat tell either of them that they were muted that whole time. Don't.
That's too funny.
Every time, every fucking. I'm so fucking
They
bad.
missed all my fantastic jokes. This is depressing.
The fact that you put all of them in the first fucking 2 minutes of the podcast, Emerald, I keep telling you to stop doing that because you know I'm gonna fuck it up.
Stop fucking muting me.
All right, well, at any rate. This is just how things go. Azehara, I don't know if you remember the last time. I remember. I think it might have gone something like this, along these lines, perhaps.
Just goes to show the type of people he hangs out with.
Yeah, true. But the last time you were here, fucking Rosa was still my co-host. That's crazy. It's been a while. It's been a minute.
I think I was muted that time, but that was on me. I think.
No worries. We always sort it out. We figure it out in the end. That's how we do here. You know?
Eventually.
The show must go on and so forth. But before the show does go on, we got to do the preamble and let everybody know what the deal is here. So, Rada, we all set on the YouTube side of things?
Yep.
With the questions?
All set
okay,
up.
perfect. Awesome. Thank you, Rada. We have questions, a Q&A that, of course, you guys can send questions to at any point during the show, and we will get to answering them at the end, just as we always do. But, of course, now that the channel is monetized, you know, that happened a little while ago, we also have super chats that you can send, and any super chat you send for any amount of money, we will read on the spot, whether it's a question, a statement, hopefully not a slur. I mean, I guess we'll have to read it as part of the rules of the channel, pretty much. I would prefer you didn't send slurs, though, because YouTube will get mad at me. I don't give a shit, but YouTube gives a shit, so I have to give a shit, sorta, kinda, right?
YouTube's a bitch.
Yeah, kinda. But hey, we do the best we can with what we got. All that aside, that's how that's gonna go, and I feel like I'm still forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Talk about the questions. Talked about.
Do you need to reintroduce our guest now that people can hear him?
Oh, well, I mean, they heard me when I was introducing him, but. Also, why don't you tell the people what you're about a little bit? Why don't you tell people about yourself?
So I've been hanging around the VTuber scene for about 3 years now, or 4 years now. Yeah, 4 years. And I wanted to become a VTuber, but I realized I knew nothing about content creation and I knew nothing about video editing or anything about that. So I decided to, before I even worked on a model or paid money for someone to do that, I would like to learn how to video edit. So I started making clips for Pippa and eventually some of the other Face Connect girls. And well, eventually I got a model.
Nice.
That's
and
a
it
much
is a very
smarter
nice
way
model.
than I did it.
It's fine.
I mean, same here, I suppose. I mean, I started as a fucking PNG, man. Like, I guess I started out as a facecam streamer, and then I discovered VTubers through a friend of mine, And then I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. I'm going to give that a try sometime. And then I had a little PNG drawn, thanks to Asta. You know, our lovely resident artist, Asta, made my first PNG. God bless him. And things kind of went from there. It's been a fucking roller coaster ever since. With its ups and its downs and tons of weird shit, as is, you know, the way in the VTuber space. Just all kinds of weird shit. And we'll get into some of that later on, too. You know, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's been a lot in this past week that's been going down. So I'm sure Azihara here, luckily, keeping up with all of that, can give us the full rundown of what all the hubbub is. So appreciate that. And yo, Mayonnaise Chase, good to see you in the chat, buddy. Well, I feel so racist every time I call him. His name is Main Ace Chase, but I always, when I say it fast, it almost sounds like mayonnaise, but it also sounds like just being a fucking asshole.
I really feel like that's just you covering your ass. I think you're just saying that to cover your ass.
His name is right there. Okay, you say it fast and try not to make it sound like mayonnaise. Do it right now. Rada, go ahead.
Mayonnaise Chase?
That sounded like mayonnaise. You sound like...
Then your ears are broken.
Oh, whatever. Shut up. Shut your tentacles. Whatever. At any rate, but hey, mayonnaise Chase. And oh, ANDA, good to see you, buddy. Mountain Monkey. Ooh, that's a good one. Norwegian slur. I'll have to remember that if I ever get to be on the Archcast. He's like Norwegian or something, right? Yeah, pretty sure that's accurate.
All those white people look like
those the countries with the flags that all look the same but have different colors.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell one European flag from another, honestly. Like any of them.
They're all flat color and they have like a cross in the middle. That's it.
They're all blue and white.
Yeah, blue or white, or red or white, or.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think one of them is red and white, right?
Yeah, something
is that
like
that. Poland one? Is it Switzerland? Okay.
Also Poland.
And okay, see, this is the fucking problem. They got too many. You know what? They just need to get that whole landmass together and make one fucking flag, like we got here in the beautiful United States of America, and that way nobody has to get confused over who's who. Yeah, that works.
I'm pretty sure that one's blue and yellow.
Yeah, I think Finland is the one. Finland is like white and red with a cross or something. I might be wrong. Who cares?
Gives a shit. Oh man. Yeah, actually, you kind of sound like you have a slight accent. Are you like European or some sort? I forget.
Who, me?
Yeah, you sound like you have like a slight accent. Are you European?
No, I'm Puerto Rican. I'm like island Mexican.
Oh, gotcha. Cool, very cool. But do you live here in the States, or do you actually live in Puerto Rico?
I live in Puerto Rico, sadly.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say shit, but all right.
The thing is, it's not that different from the United States, but our utilities and everything like that is kind of shittier. So
that depends on where you live in the States too.
Well, yeah, also here, but right now it's raining. So if I randomly disappear, well, you know that the power went out.
Well, I mean,
so
hey,
that might be a thing.
One of our regular co-hosts is Brazilian, so we're kind of used to that anyway. Yeah, Brazil's always snatching him back every so often.
You might have to give me like 10 minutes for me to like start up the generator and shit.
Fair enough. Well, we will be as accommodating as we can. You know, we always try to be here, especially with our special guests. We like to make them feel welcome. So, you know, if there's anything you need.
To be nice.
That, you know, it's the best. Azahara, she's never actually said that before. You're getting the gold star treatment right now. This is new for her. All right. Oh, man.
It'll last about 5 minutes, but you know, I'll do what I can.
Fair enough. All right, but as is typical for the Soul Stream, we're gonna start off by getting into the weeks. You know, saying what we've been up to, any games or movies or books or any of that shit that we've been ingesting. You know, with our nerd holes. You know, just get right to it. Rada, what about you? You've been doing anything since you've been back from getting married? Everything's finally calmed down. You can finally play video games again. What you been up to?
I've been playing video games. I've been playing Expedition 33. Realistically, if I didn't like you so much, I wouldn't be here. I'd be playing Expedition 33. Instead, I'm here.
That is crazy. I have also been playing a good bit of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I think it's a pretty great video game. What are your thoughts about it so far?
I think it is possibly one of the best games I have played in at least a decade.
Damn.
At least a decade.
That's
not
high
if not
praise.
slightly longer. Might have been even the last 15 years. It's got the combination of older mechanics kind of all gathered into one fantastic little ball of love and happiness and joy. And with this dark, heart-wrenching storyline that makes me sad. I don't know if you've gotten far enough.
Well, okay,
tell you some of these things.
So I am because I feel like you're probably still further than me. I did do a session right before we started just so I could catch up a little bit more to where you're at, so we could talk about it more. Though, Azahara, are you playing Expedition 33 at all, or are you like aware of it?
I bought the game. And that's it.
Oh, you haven't started playing it yet? Okay, so we're gonna have to dance around this. We're gonna have to dance around this a little bit for Azahara's sake.
There's so much.
I know. But we'll just skim the surface. You know, don't give too much away. Just skim the surface. Talk in vague terms, and we should be all right. But I definitely don't want to fuck this game up for anybody because
it's one of those things. It's like I want to make videos about this stuff, but I don't want some poor soul to stumble across my video and ruin stuff for them.
Okay, listen.
Spoiler to the title.
Yeah, exactly. Put spoiler in big fucking red letters. No. Put the word spoiler in big fucking red letters across the thumbnail. And if they still click it, that's their fault, right? It's the Bart Simpson mentality. I'm gonna walk forward, swinging my arms in circles, and if you get hit, it's your fault. All right,
I might have to do it because because the storyline is so those who have been here a little bit know that I love Dragon Age. And the first one is my favorite because of the darkness of that storyline. And this has that darkness, but it also has just this absolutely heart-wrenching depression that drags your soul down to the bottom of the abyss and holds it there waiting for you to die.
Wait, isn't that where your soul hangs out most of the time anyway? I mean, you're literally...
Yes, that's why I'm happy there.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. Also, don't worry, Azahara. Go ahead.
Oh, I hear that's what happened with the last Dragon Age. It just pulls your soul down to depression.
No, that's a different type of pulling your soul down.
Don't worry, Azahara.
Reached through your ass, grabbed your soul, and then slowly pulled it back out, and then threw it into the fire. That's a different thing.
Don't worry, Azahara. We had the obituary after Veilguard came out. She's had her time to make her peace with the end of one of her favorite series. It's okay.
Yeah, I've mourned that. I've moved on. I have Expedition 33 now.
Yeah.
And I can only hope they don't fuck it up.
Expedition 33 is my new best friend.
It is. Give him 5 years. It is my new obsession.
Friendship ended with Dragon Age.
They killed Dragon Age, and now I have Expedition 33, which I have opened my arms and I am hugging it with all my tentacles and sucking it into myself. It'll become my new personality shortly.
I'm putting that in there. Expedition 33 is my new best friend. That's one of the titles for tonight for sure.
Chase, when they're comparing it to Persona, I've only ever played Persona 4, and I can say, in my opinion, the storyline for Expedition 33 way outstrips that. That one's kind of childish in comparison, in my opinion.
I feel like the comparison is probably more with like just the presentation of like combat and whatnot, which like Expedition 3 is very like Persona 5-ish in the way it just like
I never
like
played
the
5,
like
so
yeah like the way the abilities are set up, like the menus, like the angle you have behind the character and all that shit. Like it looks very and feels very Persona 5-ish. Like it's got that same kind of style factor to it.
I guess I'm old, so to me that's really just JRPG style.
Yeah, fair.
Fair. I mean, yeah, you can say Persona 5, but that's just JRPG.
Well,
so
because what I mean is like when you say you're old, you're talking about old JRPGs. Like how far back are we going? Are we talking about like in Final Fantasy 2 where it's like the little like fucking sprites, right? Yeah, the little pixel sprites like on one side of the screen and the other, right? Like that sort of thing.
I mean, we're talking that far back and the ones after. I mean, the last last Final Fantasy I played and enjoyed was Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 13 was dick. I liked 10-2, was actually fun. I liked the way they fucked around with stuff in there. 10 was okay. 9 was okay. 8 was okay. 7 I really loved. And all the way back. But I'm also talking about games like Legends of Dragoon, Shadow Hearts. Oh shit, what other JRPGs have I played in my life? Because I'm sure I'm forgetting a whole bunch of others. But, you know, that kind of perspective in terms of a JRPG is in the later generations. Legend of Gaia. Legend of Legaia.
Yeah.
No,
what I mean here, what I'm getting at though, is just the fact that, like, yeah, obviously it's a turn-based game. Your allies are on this side, the enemies are on that side, and you guys, you know, go back and forth and all that shit. But when I say Persona 5 specifically, I mean just like the presentation of the combat, like where your camera is as the player, like how your allies move and how they're lined up, and how the enemies move, how they're lined up, and especially the whole thing where it's like you have the option of just shooting the enemies, right? And it's like a separate like combat style for a second that's outside of like the normal combat. That's Persona. That's Persona 5 specifically, because Persona 5 does the same shit where you can just pull out a gun and shoot them and then go back into your normal menu, do your actual attack, and it's like a different thing. So yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Like that's why the comparisons, because it's close. It's very close in style.
Well, and that's why I say it pulls in so many different things. Because like the quick time action, I don't like to call it quick time because it doesn't feel like quick time to me. To me, quick time is, you know, you're playing and an action occurs and then you have to hit the button, as opposed to this is more of a skill enhancer thing to me. But I can understand why it's easier to call it quick time as opposed to invent your own.
It's Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi, or like any like RPG Mario game where like you have to do some sort of input when you do your skill to make it hit harder, kind of thing. Right.
And I mean, my favorite JRPG of all time, which is Shadow Hearts, did the same thing. They actually had a wheel and you had to time it and hit it in the sections of the wheel to and that's really what it reminds me of, because I played that so much. You had this teeny tiny section that you had to hit it in order to get the highest bang for your buck out of your skills. So
yeah, no, absolutely. And like,
oh, go ahead.
What's up? No, after you. What were you gonna say? I don't want to interrupt if you were on a thought train there.
No, I forgot because.
Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But here's the thing that really caught me by surprise though, is like, because I knew we were getting like an RPG, and I kind of figured we were doing like an open world thing, and like I like the whole thing where it's like there's a overworld menu or an overworld map. So happy. Yeah, the overworld map you're running across, and then you're kind of going into different sections of that map, and they're like dungeons. It reminds me a lot of like Bravely Default, like when I played that. And like there are a bunch of RPGs.
Wild Arms, just because that's the one I remember it from. And
yeah, absolutely. Like there's a bunch of RPGs that do that sort of thing where it's like, oh, you see your character running across the big overworld map, and you can go to different parts of it, and there's different shit happening on those different parts, and there's like different dungeons you can dive into and all that shit. Yep. And that's where you do like the actual gameplay. So much to explore.
Yeah,
absolutely. But the thing that really caught me off guard though, because I expected all that, the thing I did not expect was fucking like Dark Souls bonfires to be a thing in this game. I wasn't expecting there to be bonfires and Estus and fucking Titanite shards to upgrade your weapon. Like, we're doing, like, this is a full-on, like, this is a Souls game, but with RPG turn-based combat. Like, it's,
kind of, yeah.
Like, right down to the fact that there's, like, some... RPG. Yeah, like, right down to the part where there's, like, some enemies on the map who are there specifically to just fuck you, right? Like, they're way stronger than all the other guys. What do they call them? The chromatic enemies, right?
Yeah, like those guys are just Nevrons.
They're there to be your fucking parry check. Did you learn how to parry? Yeah. No, fuck off until you learn how to parry. Like, straight up.
Or did you at least learn how to dodge? I mean, you may not have to parry, but you should at least be. And there's like 3 different types of dodges at that. So
yeah. You got to parry, the dodge, and the jump later on. Speaking of, how are you contending with that? Because I know you've had issues with like timing based shit like that, like in other games.
Oh,
like we were talking about Bloodborne specifically. So
I don't bother with the parry, but I can dodge pretty well.
Okay, you can dodge. Fair enough.
So, I mean, and I might have to go back in and do the same boss 2 or 3 times, depending. Yes, Chase, I am that same horror Amarada. And thank you on the wedding. Congrats.
And
It's
Friday
still
Night
great.
Tights. Oh shit!
Yeah.
You can.
Well, Gary was our
Friday Night Tights?
officiant.
Nice. Oh wow.
Yeah.
You did tell me like a bunch of them were there, but I didn't know he was like
Oh yeah, no,
involved in
he
the ceremony.
was our wedding officiant. So
Oh, that's awesome.
yeah,
That is
that
pretty
was so great to have him be able to take the time out to do that for us. We were so happy. Still so happy. It's a very
Beautiful.
I mean,
beautiful.
the last 2 weeks have been great for me. I got married to a great person. I had an absolutely fantastic wedding that was just about everything I could have asked. Just about everything went perfectly. I mean, there were always a few little hiccups. There's always hiccups in weddings. Weddings suck in that regard. And then a couple helped pick out Carrie's suit. That doesn't surprise me.
The skull suit?
Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, his jacket has little skulls on it. His suit jacket for the wedding had little skulls on it. I mean, you couldn't really, they weren't like really, really obvious, but when you're up close, you can see them. It looked great. And he did a fantastic job.
Okay.
And
for some reason, I was imagining like a Punisher-esque, like just one big giant skull across like the chest kind of thing, right? That's what I was imagining.
No, they were like little ones set in like little diamonds in a pattern down on his, It was like fancy. A black leather suit jacket.
That's pretty sick. That's fun.
Yeah. You just put the two and two together like 20 minutes ago.
Told the story on the podcast the other week.
2 weeks ago would be right because that was the day of the wedding. So
the two and two together like 20 minutes ago. Yep. This is that Rada.
Yep. So, I mean, I had that fantastic wedding, and then right after that, I get home and I get this fantastic game, and I have been the last at least 15 hours of married life has been nothing but that video game. And the nice thing about marrying a gaming man is that when you get sucked into a video game, instead of getting all bitchy and pouty, he goes off and he does his own video game shit, and he's happy to see you happy playing a game. So,
okay, all right.
That's actually nice.
And it is nice to like have somebody to play shit with when you have like your co-op situations. I know you guys were playing like Split Fiction and all that. Did you guys finish?
Oh yeah, we beat that. That took us 17 hours. We did that to raise money for the wedding, as a matter of fact. So
nice. Very cool.
Well,
yeah, it is. That's why I gotta find a gaming person too, because I know like the way I'd like to play games when I come home from work and all that. I ain't trying to have somebody like you're giving me shit for it. So I got to find a gamer girl too.
I mean, you have to have someone who balances it. Like we'll both kind of check each other when we know we're getting a little too whatever into it. And, you know, I'll see him playing a little too much Dragon Quest Builders or Power World. And I'm like, dude, we got this shit we got to go do. And he'll sigh at me and then he'll come help me do whatever the fuck it is. And then he'll kind of go, you're not doing this or that. And I'll be like, fine, fuck, whatever. And then we'll go, do the adult shit. So, I mean, it's great to have that person who balances, helps you keep that balance on that shit. And thancircly, I found a great person for that.
I am
but back
very
to
happy
Expedition
for you.
33.
Yes, please. Let's circle back. By all means, get in there. So, I will say real quick, just so I can like give you an idea where I'm at. The last thing I did was deal with Francois.
Oh shit! So you're way back there.
Oh my god! How far ahead of me are you? What the fuck? I've only got to play the game like 3 times, 3 sessions so far. So I'm like
5 sessions.
I'm like 9 hours in about.
Yeah, because I just did a 4-hour session last night.
God damn it!
So
I'm never gonna catch up.
I can actually.
I'm never gonna recover from this chat.
Honestly, we'll get off here. Oh God, it's worse than I thought. I've played 21 hours.
Okay, so she's twice as far in as I am. Fucking hell. All right, yeah. So so CL joined the team, and then I dealt with Francois, and then that was kind of where I left off the stream. Actually, no, that isn't where I left the stream. I went back to deal with fucking Chromatic Abbot. I think is that fucking like cherry blossom pile looking thing. I don't know if did you go into any like the side areas?
I went in there once and he kicked my ass and I went back out and said, I'll come back and deal with you later.
Yeah, no, I went. At the end of the stream, I'm like, I went in there because I was curious during the stream, like halfway through, and I got my ass beat, right? And I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll come back and deal with this later, right? And so I left and I did the ancient the area where the Jestrals, like you first meet the Jestral, and they're all trying to kick the shit out of you, right? That whole area. I did all that. I went and met the Jestral chief lady, the chef, the Jestral chef. I met her, and I went and talked to the big fat dude with the mask. I forget his fucking name already.
Esquier.
What's his name? Esquier, yeah.
Esquier.
I met Esquier and Francois, and I did all that. And then after leaving there with Esquier in tow, that's where I left off. But I decided, it's like, you know what? I got like 10 minutes here. Let me go back to that fucking chromatic bitch and see what I can do if I just lock in and learn the fight. And then I learned the fight. I learned every attack pattern. I parried the absolute fuck out of that thing. And after like 15 turns, I managed to kill it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I had one of those. The next area you go into, because you now got to go find Flory, right?
Yes, you gotta go find Flory.
The guy at the end of that's a bitch.
Okay. I did deal with a couple other like crazy ass, like have you fought like any of the like super like the mini bosses in any given area, like the Troubadour? Did you beat him or anything?
I fought a few of them. Now ask me if I remember which ones. No.
In the Flying Waters area, there's like a guy with like a fucking like a trumpet who is also like just a one-shotter.
Yeah, I ran into him and I ran around him. Yeah. There's actually a whole circle around him.
I kicked his ass.
I tried to fight him and then I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll just come back to this guy too. But no, I did do there's actually a trio that you meet in another area called, is it the Yellow Harvest? There's a trio of chromatics in there.
Oh,
and
man, that's fun.
But
okay.
It's like it's like the chromatic guy, and then he's got two friends, and they're fucking every time it's a new mechanic introduction, because they're constantly introducing new mechanics. Constantly.
It's crazy. It's wild how much shit is in this game.
You get the hang of everything, and there's like, hey, now you got to learn how to do this, and you're like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah. Like figuring out CL's shit when she joined the team was like a little bit of a stopgap for me for a second. But like once I actually figured it out, I fucking hit my first 9,999.
Yeah, yeah.
like she has ridiculous damage potential. Like holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
I really enjoy I enjoy that setup of her, but I enjoy all the characters. All of the
they're all
characters.
I
love their battle system.
But and I like these people too. Like I just enjoy their personalities when like they interact with each other.
Yeah, their personalities are great.
And I say that's got to be one of this. Oh, what's up? How's that?
Aren't they all French?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But here's the thing, right?
Technically, you could say Loon's Asian, but they're all in a fictional French.
I don't want to stereotype, but
Luminaire.
French people are not known for being cool and nice.
Yeah.
Well,
they're cool and nice to each other. It's other people they're not so cool and nice to.
Okay. Yeah, the apocalypse has a way of having you band together and stop being French assholes for a second. Stop being so French for a little bit so you can save the world. There you go. But
it's really great.
Yeah, that I would say that's one of this game's like absolute strong suits, is the fact that it like when you meet a character and they like get to know them a little bit, it is like scarily fast how quickly they endear themselves to you. Like just the whole intro of the game, right? Like people have been talking about the intro, right? Like the first hour of you being just dropped into the world, and you get a real sense for what is happening, right? And it just kind of grips you. Like when you start talking to the characters and you understand the situation they're in and what they're actually dealing with. Because it's like, and I was talking to Helmsman about this last night, because we were sitting out after Marvel Rivals, and I was like, the thing about this game, right, is like, it feels almost a little different from a lot of RPGs I play, where it's like, you're in a little town, and then some giant asshole show up and is like, oh, I'm gonna destroy the world, and now you got to go deal with it and save the Earth, right? Bim bang boom. General RPG kind of flow of things, right? But and it's kind of the same deal in this game, where it's the world is fucked and you got to go deal with it, but you get a moment to just understand what that means and what your fight means and exactly what it is you're fighting for. Like the game gives you a moment to just actually internalize that and become emotionally connected to that before they send you off to, do what you got to do. And I actually really love that in this game. It's very good. It's an amazing intro.
They do the most important thing that games today have forgotten how to do, and that is they show you. They don't tell you. They don't just say, and you don't have some guy just dumping exposition on you, explaining everything. You actually go through, you experience it, you play it through. So then you have that opportunity to internalize it, to become attached, to realize what's going on, because they don't really, when you start out the game, you don't know exactly what's going on. You might have kind of a clue, an idea, but as it develops, you get more and more of an idea, and you get to experience that little bit of existential dread right before that big moment where you're like, oh shit, that's what's going to happen here. And then you get to watch it. I am not a big crier. I nearly cried.
I felt it too. I didn't nearly cry, but I did feel it. I felt it. I haven't felt it playing a video game in a good long while.
A long time. Yeah. The fact that they're able to really pull you in. And again, they do that by doing the one thing that they just forget to do anymore. And that is show you what is happening, not tell you about it, not have someone off to the side narrating it through, but you actually go through it. And you come out on the other side and you're like, shit, that's heavy.
I'm telling you, you're in for a great experience once you finally start playing the game. You should just pop that shit in right after we're done here. I'm telling you, just get on it, do it.
I wish I could, but I have to edit videos, and I hate myself for it.
No.
I'll probably, after we're done here, I'll probably go stream it more because
stop streaming it. Let me catch up.
I want to play the game.
No, let me catch up. God damn it.
I know exactly where you are now, and I know what you're going into, and it's like I want to talk to you about it, but I fucking can't, and it's driving me up the wall. I'm not even joking.
Because this is probably gonna be a pretty long fucking game, so I imagine this is gonna be like a new segment on the podcast for the next few weeks.
Yeah, basically. So how far did Jazz catch up to Amarada in Expedition 33 this week?
Honestly, though, and it's like if there's anything I want to talk about this week with how as far as I've gotten so far, it's the Gestrels.
These are so cool.
I fucking love the Gestrels. They're so retarded, and it's like,
yes,
but it's so like they're so like endearing in how fucking stupid they are. Oh my god, I love it. Like just the one interaction, right? When you go in the bazaar and the two of them are like, "Hey man, I want to trade my stuff for your stuff," and he's like, "Well, your stuff sucks." He's like, "Well, you fucking suck." He's like, "You want to fucking fight about it?" It's like, "Nah, man, I want to stay here and stare at your stuff." And he's like, "Oh, okay, cool." They just go like 100 to 0 to 100 to 0, just drop of a hat. Like there's no logic to them at all, but they're just great. I love every single one of them. I got to interact because I went all around the village and talked to every single one of them, and every interaction was funnier than the last one. These guys are great.
And the fact that some of the stuff you stumble across, like that one meme that you walk right into, basically.
Wait, the meme?
Did you see that?
Which one?
That's fine, or this is fine.
Oh yeah.
That was so fantastic.
I was genuinely like belly laughing at a lot of the gestural stuff because I feel like the creators, like the devs, just like put all their dumbest fucking ideas into one area of the game, into one like this fantasy race. These gestrels just put all of that and channeled it into these guys, and it's beautiful, man. And like. I still think my other favorite one was like the Gestrel who's like by the stage with the one who's playing the guitar, and you talk to him, he's like, "Let's dance," and he just starts doing fucking windmills and shit. And
he just rolls around on the ground and he doesn't fucking stop. He just keeps going.
And if you examine him again, like Gustav's just like, I can't look away. I can't stop. Exactly. And if you look at his character model, his head's actually like moving around in a circle. Like what? I was losing my shit. Oh man, it was amazing. Oh fuck.
I mean, they just when they went through and made this game, you can tell the passion and love that they put into this because of all the little details that they follow through on, and don't just, kind of, oh, well, this will be happy, this will be funny, and just kind of half-ass slapped it in there as this disjointed little bit of something that doesn't really ever connect. Everything feeds together into this beautiful world, this beautiful mass of complication and story and lore that I want to see expanded on so bad. It just drives me crazy. I know I'm going to finish this game and I'm going to be depressed for like a month.
But like, depending on how it ends.
No, it doesn't matter how it ends. It can end happy, it can end sad. I'll still be depressed because I'm done with the game.
I get that, but like, depending on how it ends is like whether or not I'm going to be with you on like, yeah, they should do more, or no, they should just let this sit because this is perfect. It's like a one shot kind of story, right? I'm very curious as to how, depending on how this ends and whether or not we actually leave some sort of like strings open for some kind of expansion to, I don't know, a different part of the world where maybe, because the whole fracture thing, like it sounds like this affected the entire planet, right? So maybe there's other people elsewhere dealing with some other like similar kind of thing, and it'd be like a whole other cast of people to you get to get to know and all that. Like that could be interesting, but depending on how this ends, like, and what actually happens when we deal with the big bad, that's when I'll know whether or not I would want to see this expanded upon, or whether I feel like it's good as is.
No, you see, I can see so many things that they can already, even without touching the story, that they can expand on, because there's so much there lore wise that they leave visually there out in the open for us. So much storytelling that's just there in the environment that we don't know the answer to. I mean, they can even do something as simple as flashing back to other expeditions.
Yeah, and man, the other expeditions and like the notes that you come across of like what they left behind, it is weird to me, right? Because like the tone of those is so all over the place, but it makes the most sense in the world, right? Because it's like one of them, it's like this, they're like, these guys died in like this heroic struggle, like, oh, they were down to the last man, and there was this whole big thing, and I tried my best, but I just couldn't do it. And the other one's like, man, I ate some weird shit and now I'm dying. Some other guys just died like idiots, right?
Damn it.
Yeah, like another team just died like idiots, and like and they somehow wrote down how fucking dumb they were before they died, right? It's like, it's great. Yeah. The voice acting is really selling it too. It's like, oh my god, it's amazing.
Yeah, the voice acting, everything really came together. They sat down and really thought this out. And I would love to see like the notes on this, the background notes and everything, because you know that there's more of a story written down out there. They didn't just pull this together out of a hat and think, yeah, we'll just make it up as we go along later. There's got to be some kind of world Bible or something for this.
Absolutely.
You just know it.
And I'm also like kind of like caught off guard sometimes when characters show up and it's like they look just like somebody, right? Because obviously Gustav looks like fucking Robert Pattinson, like maybe a little bit older, more facial hair, but that looks like fucking Robert Pattinson from fucking Twilight, right?
Which is funny because he actually looks like Charlie Cox. I think nobody actually knows what Charlie Cox looks like.
Well, because isn't Charlie Cox voicing him? Yeah, because Charlie Cox is actually voicing him, right? I don't know. He looks more like Robert Pattinson. Like the actual in-game model looks more like Robert Pattinson to me. It might just be me, though.
Eyebrows, I think.
Okay, and then
the brow line.
Okay, but let me ask you this: is that one guy? And I don't want to give this guy away, but is that one guy Pierce Brosnan?
No, that's actually.
Are you sure? That looks just like an older Pierce Brosnan. Like you look.
Yeah, no, it's oh, what's his name? The Gollum guy.
The Gollum? Oh yes, I think somebody mentioned that. I think somebody mentioned that in my chat. Andy Serkis? Is that his name?
I don't think it's Andy. Is it Andy?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh,
I mean, Gollum.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, man, the range on that guy, man, because he's doing the Gollum voice, but he's also doing this like this guy, and it's like this guy, right? Like again, I'm trying to be as vague as possible because I really don't want to spoil this guy for Azehara. Because it's a moment when this guy shows up, but yeah.
That first time he shows up, it's like, holy shit, what just happened? And you're like, wow.
Exactly. Man, it's like I wasn't expecting things to like go that hard that quickly into like the game. I
expected things to kind of pop off, but I didn't expect them to go like that far.
Yeah, that fast. It was shits and nuts.
Yeah, it's just like, you're like, whoa.
Yeah, okay. Crazy. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I guess I don't really have much else to say just yet, because that's kind of covering pretty much everything that I've encountered up until this point. Again, I just think it's really funny that this is essentially fucking. I titled my last stream Persona Souls, because that's kind of what this feels like to me. It's a Souls game with turn-based combat. Like, it's great. I like it. I wouldn't have thought these two tastes.
10 hours.
These are two tastes that I would not have thought would taste great together, but it absolutely works.
It's funny because I just recently discovered I actually like strawberries in my salads too. So it's weird.
Strawberries and, well, I mean, it's all.
Yeah, like I've been doing
fruits and veggies. Those usually work together, yeah.
It kind of depends. So I'm like one of those people who doesn't really like sweet and savory together though too much. I mean, I'm okay with a balance occasionally, but so we've started kind of cleaning up our diet here. We're kind of doing a primal diet takeoff.
Andy Circus, yeah.
Thing
good shit.
To do meal planning. So I have to talk to my meal planner because I can't do a salad 5 days a week. I will cry.
Question: Where are we at on tomatoes? Are those still a fruit?
I love tomatoes.
Fuck those.
No, tomatoes are technically fruit, but they're billed as vegetables because the government makes
put them
money
in a salad, right? You can put them in a salad. So why not try other fruit in a salad? It works. And literally, fruit salads are a thing.
I don't really.
Usually that's all fruit. It's
actually I really don't like fruit salad. It's
when I was growing up, I think tomatoes were vegetables.
Well, I mean, when you're talking about how they're sold, they're when you're talking about how they're sold, they're qualified by the government as vegetables so that they can be taxed as such. Scientifically, they're fruit because of how they grow off the plant and then they drop the seeds and blah blah blah. They don't
taste like fruit because they're not sweet.
No, they don't.
And usually, fruit is sweet.
I mean, they can be very sweet. Depends on.
Depends on the tomato. Yeah, it does depend on the tomato. Some are very sweet.
What defines a fruit isn't whether it's sweet or not. What defines a fruit is how it is created. Fruits are typically created at the time when a flower or something is pollinated, which then produces a baby, for lack of a better term.
I guess.
Then drops with seeds. I mean, so, strawberries, tomatoes, all sorts of things are actually fruit without people realizing they're fruits. And then you have vegetables, which are kind of created a different way with it's a whole bunch of weird scientific stuff. But when it comes to the government, they like to tell you things are different because they want more money from you.
Yeah, as it goes.
So they don't care. It's just like technically, I think in California, bees are fish.
What?
Yes. So because they wanted to protect the bees, they requalified them on a governmental level as fish so that these laws that they have would apply to bees.
That sounds retarded, but all right.
Well, that's government, so yeah.
And it is my state, so whatever. I'm over it. As someone who was born and raised in California, I'm over how fucking dumb shit here is. I just live my life. I do my best. That's all I can do.
So that's your random bit of information. Depending on where you are, bees are fish.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's dumb as hell, but I'll take it.
Yep.
Sometimes that's all you
Mr.
can do.
Here. So strictly speaking, fruits develop from the flowering part of a plant and contain seeds, while vegetables are other edible parts of the plant, such as leaves, stems, and roots.
Okay.
So would that mean like an eggplant is also a fruit, technically?
I believe so.
Does an eggplant have seeds? Yes. So yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
Technically, a lot of vegetables are fruit. Zucchini.
This is, oh man, we got to get away from this. This is gonna become a problem if we keep this conversation going. In Texas, mosquitoes are buzzards. Wait,
I'd like to hear the reasons for that.
Like in the same category as like a fucking vulture, like. Because vultures are buzzards, right?
No, they're raptors. But that's a buzzard's a type of.
What's a buzzard? What's a buzzard then? Like a crow?
Actually,
or?
Wait until you start figuring out what are actually berries and egg. Yeah, that's a fun one, Bear.
Now I gotta Google it. Hang on. It falls
I mean,
in
I
the
think a buzzard is
category.
like a. Oh no, they're as big as buzzards. Is what he's saying.
Buzzards are like a whole species of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought buzzards was like a category. Buzzard is a common name for several birds of prey species. Oh, no, here we go.
Yeah.
Common name for several birds of prey species, medium-sized raptors with broad, rounded wings and tails. Okay, so I guess because this is a picture of like a hawk or something. Are hawks buzzards?
Well, buzzards can kind of no. Hawks are raptors, but they're also a medium-sized raptor. But I mean, now we're getting to a entirely different conversation.
Yeah, we really are. Jesus fuck. And I do. There's a couple other things I wanted to talk about with Clear Obscure, and one of them is something I've found really funny. I think it's extremely hilarious. The fact, well, not that yet. I know you're godding about not that yet, but that too.
Okay,
but
we're not there yet.
Thing,
all right.
Yeah, the thing I find really, really funny is the fact that like most of the team for this game was ex-Ubisoft devs. I think that's fucking hilarious. All things ex-Ubisoft devs. I think that's hilarious.
Oh
man.
yeah.
That is
I mean, what
really
I find,
funny.
What's fantastic, what's funny to me is that there's 33 of them.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but that happens often. That like a small group of really dedicated and very good devs leave a failing studio so that they can basically start their own shit and do their own game and everything. I believe Larian is in part something like that. Larian has a bunch of creators from I think it's Black Isles. Black Isles, I think. I don't remember. But it has like a bunch of very dedicated people. I think shit. I don't remember right now. I just remember their logo. Let me look actually.
Oh, and then you have Rebel Wolves, which was all old Bethesda, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is. We're seeing like an increasing trend of just these smaller studios popping up of like the actually dedicated devs of these like much bigger like Titanic studios that got way too fucking big for their own good, and they're just cranking out these amazing fucking titles, right? Like, I'm trying to think if the guys who did what's it called? Oh my god, Space Marine 2. Which studio was that again? Was that like Razer or something?
I don't know that one. I didn't.
Black Isle has Fallout, and Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance too.
Like the first Fallout?
Yeah, the first one and the second one, and Planescape Torment.
Okay,
so there's a bunch of old RPG games.
Black Isle became Obsidian. Okay, well there you go. And Obsidian, well, Obsidian makes Avowed these days, so whatever, I guess.
Let me see.
Oh fuck!
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, a lot of that going around in the industry these days. So, but yeah, just with Clair Obscur, it's like even crazier, right? Because like a lot of those studios made of these like other devs, these small studios made up of devs from bigger studios. Like they make great games typically. Like a lot of them have been really solid, but Clair Obscur is like on a whole other fucking level, and it just absolutely annihilated like anything Ubisoft has done in the past like almost a decade. Pretty much, like you said, the best game in a decade, one of the best games in a decade. While Ubisoft's been putting out nothing but shit for almost a decade. So that's
But when you consider the fact that a lot of these people going into these new studios, these smaller studios, are also the people that got laid off from these other studios more often than not, it makes complete sense, because what they're doing when they're laying these people off is they're generally laying off the people who cost them the most, which are the older devs, which are the ones who had better negotiated contracts, who may not have been part of whatever union or whatever they have going on. And so they got rid of them because, for one, they're costing them more money in their eyes, and moved on to less skilled developers to take those place.
Yeah, it's something, man. I don't know. Like, as far as the Western side of the gaming industry goes, it feels like a whole fucking clusterfuck. And there's a story about that in the docket as well, because there's been a bit of a development in a larger studio, EA related, as you might well imagine. So we'll get into that in a while too. Yeah, good old EA, man. Gotta love them. There's always something with those guys. But I will say, it's just, yeah, I'm glad a game like Clair Obscur exists, because it's just like, I feel like that's the direction we need to be going in, because right now the game industry in general, at least on the Western side, I mean the Eastern side, they're pretty all right. They got their own problems, but nothing nearly as bad as the Western side, because the Western side just like in danger of crashing at this point. Definitely feels like, but this feels like the direction things should be going in, where it's just like smaller studios with dedicated teams that are making something they actually want to make, right?
I mean, the AAA studios are going to crash out. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's a matter of when as opposed to if. And that's okay. That's natural. It happens. It's the way of the market. Something grows until the point where someone stupid gets a hold of it. They start to make a bunch of stupid moves. The quality of the product declines. The thing goes out of business and the next big thing arrives. So what we're seeing right now, hopefully, don't hold me to this because I can't promise this right now, is that we should be seeing the death and the rise part coming up now. So hopefully it'll start slow, and maybe Clair Obscur is probably the first of a bunch coming in the future, we can hope. But we should start seeing an uptick in quality for the mid to lower sized studios and independent studios, especially with all the innovations in regards to tools and stuff that people can use. A single person can build a game. And I mean, a single person has always been able to build a game, but they can build them more easily now and make them look, I mean, it's the same way with movies too. You can get a 3 people and make something that looks like a fucking blockbuster film for a fraction of the cost. The problem is getting it out in front of people, and that's where gaming excels, is the fact that you have something like Steam, you have Game Pass, you have the ability for them to get their stuff out in front of gamers. And then, it's our job at that point to grab it and push it forward and to make sure that everybody sees it, which is part of why I am very obnoxiously annoying and loud about how much I love Clair Obscur Expedition 33, because I want everybody to fucking play it so I get more.
Exactly.
I think we'll get more of those, because
I hope so.
The game's doing great. It's already sold 1 million copies.
Like Overwatch, that Overwatch was really popular, and now after a bunch of years, many studios are coming out with like their Overwatch clones. And I expect that to happen with like the turn-based RPG system. We will see more of that, because we had Baldur's Gate 3, which was huge, and now we have this. I know they're different in the
playstyle.
Yeah, the playstyle, but I mean they're still turn-based, and we might see that
turn-based works and sells.
Oh, absolutely.
Because for a while we didn't have any turn-based. We all had action RPG shit.
I
guess you kind of count Star Rail, but Gotcha's still kind of niche among the wider gaming audience. So,
and there were a couple smaller turn-based games, but the AAA studios were always saying, "Oh, nobody wants a turn-based game. Everybody wants these action games."
Yeah.
It's just like, it's exactly what I'm going to tell you right now. In my personal theories, this is what happened to Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Is they wanted to broaden their customer base. So instead of sticking with what worked, with what people loved from the first game, they went and tried to change the formula. And that's kind of what's happened to Final Fantasy over the years, is every time the game comes out, they look at it and say, oh, we did really good with this, but how can we get more people? Instead of looking at it and saying, oh, let's improve what we have here and what other people loved, they go ahead and just change it because, not enough people really use the tactics system in Dragon Age, so we'll just get rid of that entirely because nobody wants that. Well, you know what? Obviously, some people wanted it because otherwise more people would have bought the game when it was a fucking action RPG as opposed to somewhat tactical. There is a space for each one of these games, and that's the big thing. And this you have to blame on the corporate people in these AAA studios because they don't understand, the corporate people and the idiots they hire, because the idiots they hire don't understand gamers anyway, because they're not actual gamers either. There's these people with these degrees that think they're gamers. It's an entirely separate issue. But, so they keep trying to expand it to make it more inclusive, which isn't what you want in a product. If you go out and buy a ketchup, you don't want a ketchup that's going to taste like everything. You want a ketchup that tastes like ketchup. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. I think it also boils down to investors. Many investors don't know how the landscape works, the video game landscape work, and they just want to do everything for everyone, and that's not feasible. You need to pick an audience. You need to pick what your target market is, and you have to appeal to that market. You cannot do something for everyone because you're gonna not attract anyone.
Yep. The more you try to make something for everybody, the more it gets watered down, the less people like it, because people want something that has a specific flavor to it. And it is okay. I am absolutely against soy sauce flavored ketchup. Ew, that sounds disgusting.
That is certainly a combination of things that you could do.
Yuck. I mean, I know when I do my Asian cooking, they use a lot of ketchup and stuff, but that's more for the sugar and the acid content to balance other things out. But ew, just straight up soy sauce flavored ketchup. Ugh.
Oh man. But yeah. And I feel like this kind of factors into the last thing about Clear Obscure, because we did have a bit of a small, very small backlash this time from the diehard anti-wokers, right?
The absolute retards, yeah.
Yeah, they had a bit of an issue with some of the NPCs in the background hanging out in Clair Obscure, because in this game, which is very obviously inspired by like France of a certain time period, very clearly. I mean, the opening shot is the fucking Eiffel Tower like bent sideways or whatever, right? And the Arc de Triomphe is like the second shot. So like you obviously we're in France, and obviously there's a certain time period. And yeah, you got some darker skinned people hanging out around there. And somebody down here mentioned there was like a same-sex couple there as well. And it's like, I mean, in France, even in that time period, come on, that probably was going on. Let's be real here. But it's France, man. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I couldn't give a shit less about this. I did notice it when I was playing the stream. It's like, oh, hey, I see. Like, here's the thing. What I didn't notice was the fact that, she was a black person. It was the fact that, like, the NPC, like, was copied over 3 separate times within, like, 10 feet of each other. Like, in this shot right here, you can see the same NPC is, like, copied right here. Like, she's got a different colored shirt, but that's the exact same fucking model, right? And that's what caught my attention. But, obviously, smaller team, smaller budget. I'm not going to fault them for fucking around with the NPCs. Nobody cares about these characters anyway. They're there for the background. They're not important. But the whole thing here is, like, I want to bring this back around to this whole thing, this idea of the fact that black people are involved, women are involved, gay people are involved, or whatever people are involved, or even trans people too, whatever. This has never been the problem with this sort of thing, right? Usually the problem with this sort of thing is when they, like the fucking developers who are putting this stuff in these games wants to act like those things are special, instead of just treating them like some normal part of the environment or normal part of the story. They want to make a big fucking deal about it when no one cares enough to like want to like deal with that. They just want to, when you play a video game, you want to have fun. You want to enjoy yourself. You just want to, put the real world aside for a minute and just enjoy a nice story where no one's trying to like complain at you or preach at you or berate you for your bigotry or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, any of that, right? You just want to enjoy it, and that's what Clear Obscure is, right? It's a game that puts forward the story and the characters before anything else. There's no agenda in there. We're not trying to tell you that you should, trans lives matter, black lives matter, any of that shit. Nobody gives a fuck about in a video game. Exactly. It's a game that focuses on the game that it is. And that's all I've ever wanted out of my video games, right? That's the video games that's the kind of games I grew up with. And that's what I want for this industry again, is for people to just make games that are entertainment for entertainment's sake. And good stories and good gameplay. That's all I'm asking for. That's all it should be. But these anti-worker guys are definitely like going way too fucking far on this shit. Because like this game is fantastic. It's really good. A lot of people love it, and they're reaching a bit on this one. And they really should just be backing this game, because this game and any game like it, this is what the industry needs to be moving towards. Full stop.
Well, it gets worse though. I mean, you have these idiots. Someone out there started up a video game and went through and decided to count all the NPCs. And honestly, I don't think they did. I think what they did is they looked around. They said, "Oh, there's too many people of the wrong color here." And then they made up statistics, because I'm going to be honest, I'm not going back and checking his numbers. And I think they know that we're not going to go back and check these numbers. So that's, for one thing, that's a stupid thing. But then you have the other side of this, these people out here saying this game doesn't properly respect European culture. This game isn't being respectful of Europeans, of French history. French history deserves better than this. And I was like, it's not French fucking history. It's an alternate history, so fuck off.
Exactly. Yeah, like this is like, obviously it's using a French influence. Obviously this is some part of France that got blown off into the ocean or whatever, right? Again, the monuments are right there. But this is so apart from the France that we know in this world that we live in, that like, if you want to take certain liberties of having certain races there, I could give a shit less. As long as you're not making a big fucking deal about it, do what you want to do. Obviously, this is a fantasy situation where all kinds of crazy shit is happening, right? We got monsters with hands for faces and shit. Like I couldn't care less if there's black people or Asian people or any people there. As long as those characters are good and the gameplay is fun, do whatever you want to do. As long as you are not preaching at me, it's A-okay by me. I love it.
Absolutely.
Right? I fully endorse it. That's all it's ever taken, is to just like put it in there and treat it like everything else that's in there, and not try to put it up on a fucking pedestal or make a big deal of it. Just put it in and then shut the fuck up about it.
Yep. But
that's
what she
said. Yeah, fair enough. You got me. Well done.
I'm going to refrain from making any jokes previous. Anyway, but yeah, the fact that there is this absolutely ridiculous.
I'm putting that as one of the possible titles, by the way. But go ahead. Continue. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's what she said?
No, put it in and shut up.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I mean, I guess we could put that in. But okay, yeah. The fact that there's this subsect of people who see that this game's succeeding, see that it's doing well, and instead of being like, hey, maybe I should look at why it's doing well or whatever, they instead seek to, and this is exactly what a lot of these people are doing, is because none of these criticisms are really all that honest. And I know that probably sounds like a certain section that we're used to dealing with and how they would address us, but sometimes this is true, and that's always been the problem with their argument, is that there is a small kernel of truth. They just expand it to the point of absolute ridiculousness. Is that these people are just engagement farming.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got a guy out there, and I'm not going to say who he is, because as far as I'm concerned, everybody should mute him, and nobody should ever talk to or about him ever again, who did a poll putting Expedition 33, Chrono Trigger, and a few other JRPGs from the past, saying, which is the best game or something like that. And of course, right now, Expedition 33 won, and this person is someone who is saying that he should have gone on a crusade against this game because of the way it represented European culture. And the fact that that is the direction you want to go with this, instead of saying, this game's gameplay is good, this game's got a good story. Yeah, maybe I don't really like that thing, but because that's what he did, is he talked up a bunch of these things, and then he's like, but it's like, your butt is dumb.
I think he's doing it for attention. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, and they're just like two guys right now on Twitter that are doing that. They're going like the woke way, but from the other side, and it's extremely annoying.
Well, it's the same thing with the guy up on screen. I think, maybe he's just a sock account of that guy. Who knows? Maybe he's just his butt buddy. I don't know. I don't care. All of these people are an absolute waste of space and time. And I fully believe they should be allowed to say what they say, but I'm not going to be listening to them.
Fair enough.
I rarely mute people on Twitter, and these two assholes are... I haven't heard of them for about a month because of that. I just muted them. It's so fucking annoying. That's
what I did.
And they still keep popping up because people keep retweeting or posting screenshots. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, they screenshot. That's where I am right now. Is I muted them both, but I still end up seeing them because, god damn, people screenshot it, put it up. It's like, there's a reason I muted this person. And that's so I didn't have to see this shit. And now you are, I understand why you screenshotted it. And congrats to you and all that. But I don't want to see it. Don't make me mute you too.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Culture isn't race. You can be French and not white. It's silly. Yeah. I mean, well, I think the thing they're arguing is that like in the like implied time period, which seems like a little, I don't know, 1800s-ish? 1900s?
1900, 1920. So I would say somewhere between 1910 and 1920.
Yeah, so probably a much larger population of like just straight up, white people in France at that point. And they're probably, bitching about it because like, oh, there's so many black people here now. And there wasn't this many black people there initially. It's like, oh, who gives a shit, man? They're NPCs, their background, they're not even important. They're like, most of them get, shit. I don't let me not lose myself too much in this because I'm about to spoil something. But anyway, you get what I mean. It doesn't fucking matter.
But more importantly is, for one, you're dealing with this game never claimed to be historically accurate, ever.
Sure, that as well. Yeah.
It always claimed to be an alternative timeline. As an alternative timeline, you don't have any idea what might have happened to create a more culturally diverse or a more racially diverse. Environment. And secondly, if you go with the idea that this is a large metropolitan city in France, there's still going to be a larger than average population of different colored people because it is an entire section of it's a large city, it's a place of commerce. People will come in and out of there. There will be a slightly larger bump. And then you have the fact that this has been going on now for 33 or for 77 years. So you've had whatever small population was there before having more kids, thus rebalancing the actual number of people involved. So it is nearly impossible to take what is happening here and then compare it directly. Well, not nearly. It is absolutely impossible to take what is going on in this story and compare it directly to historical France, because that would be entirely inaccurate for just all the reasons I've said.
I got you. By the way, though, and this is like almost neither here nor there, but there's something I kind of noticed with this game, and it's a thing that always comes up whenever it's like some sort of environment where it's a French thing, right? Like it's a story that takes place in France or around French characters somehow, or anything of that sort, right? They always, like, the English dub of that always ends up having like more like English sounding accents. Is that just me? Like, or you guys notice that too? Whenever it's like a French story, but it's like an English dub of that movie or story or whatever, and there's voice acting involved somehow, they always sound more English than actually French.
I think it's more because they don't want the actual accent, the French accent, because honestly, you get too much of that French accent in there and your more English listener won't understand it or will have problems hearing it, because when you look at the difference between the French language and your English language, some of the mouth sounds that they create throughout the course of their speaking are entirely foreign to us. I mean, we can kind of understand the Brits a little more easily just because, for the most part, they speak more clearly. But there are just these certain sounds that doesn't work as well on the English ear. So if they really want it to be legible, or I guess, or audible, for the English ear, they kind of go that direction, especially since, let's face it, England's just across the pond.
Okay,
so it's a lot easier to describe an English speaker as opposed to trying to make a French person speak French or speak English. So
England's way of giving the finger to France. But this is made by a French studio, Bear. The game is made by a fucking French studio. What do you mean? And like they do like speak, and they do put a lot of French in there. Like I think the Gestrels are actually like speaking French when they like when they do their
French. It sounds like gibberish to me.
Is it gibberish? I don't know. I thought somebody in chat was saying they were speaking French. Yeah. Oh. I thought somebody in chat was saying that they actually were speaking French.
Gibberish and French is almost the same. So
Yeah.
Not
and
wrong.
some of
Not
the other weird monsters will speak like French a little bit. Like sometimes when you're talking to them, they'll put in some sort of like French phrase or something, right? Like something usually pretty well known, right? Like with bonjour mon ami or some shit like that, right? It's like obviously even an American will know what they're saying when they that's that sort of thing.
But a lot
right?
of times when they're swearing, they'll say merde instead of shit or
putain.
putain.
What is putain again? What
I think it's fuck.
is it? Fuck? Oh, okay.
I think I'm not. I haven't looked it up.
Like
but
whore,
you know
I
what?
think.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Is it?
Why not?
Yeah, go ahead.
But I
Person
believe
abomination language.
it's from
Yeah, it
Puto
means
in
whore or
Spanish.
fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, whore.
Oh, okay. Both, huh? Either one, either or. Depends on context,
well, I mean,
I guess.
Other times, contextual.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, yeah. So all that being said, that was going a little bit into the news, I guess. That was one of the docket items, but it was related to the game. We were all talking about the game, so I figured might as well, go over that as well. But yeah, we went big into Expedition 33. I'm a big fan of it. I'm gonna keep playing it. We're probably gonna talk about it again next week once we make more progress and whatnot.
Oh God! When the thing happens, I want to know what you think, and you'll know the thing when you get there. But
okay.
The fact that you were just not quite. Oh my God.
We'll get there. Next week, I promise. I'll be definitely playing more of the game and scheduling it for before the podcast. So we will definitely get there. But yeah, I mean that's when I think as far as the week goes. Was there anything aside from Expedition 33 for you, or? I think that's kind of all I really got up to that was like new, right?
I mean, I think other than that, I started the diet with my family. Salads are about to make me cry. I'm thinking.
Put like some ranch on it or some shit. I don't know.
I can't. That's the point. We're trying to lose weight here.
Oh,
I did, however, make a very excellent.
Like a vinaigrette then, or something like a lighter dressing.
No, I have to make my own because see, part of the diet I'm doing is staying away from a lot of the processed foods. So no bread, no like bread. Sugar stuff, no.
That sucks. That's such shit. No bread. God damn it.
Well, honestly, it's not been that big a deal because we've cut way back on our carb intake anyway. So it's not been that big a deal. Now, would I occasionally like a sandwich or, a bowl of pasta? Yeah, but you know what? That's what Fridays are for. Those are cheat days.
I kind of wish Asta was here because, like, if he heard that you were having to eat salads, he'd probably actually be having like a fucking panic attack. There's like a meme in the community around Asta where like he had to eat like one piece of lettuce and almost like fucking choked on stream or some shit. I forget exactly what the context was, but like he just had to eat like one piece of lettuce and it became a whole fucking ordeal because he's just that against anything like even remotely like a salad. It's really funny. Should bring it up next week when we talk about it.
I've had at least 400 grams of salad of lettuce in the last 2 days.
But are you doing this for weight-related reasons, or is it for like healthy?
Well, a little bit of both. I mean, I have a bunch of. I have fibromyalgia. Okay. So a lot of times switching what you eat will help. I got rid of all the seed oils out of my diet already, and I won't even begin to tell you exactly how much that helped me. If you can it sounds cliche, and I know people kind of get tired of people talking about that kind of health stuff, but realistically, I do genuinely think staying away from like the canola oil, the seed oils in general, is better for us as human. Plus, butter's good. But I've switched all my. I cook either in tallow, olive oil, avocado oil, butter, or then we have this zero oil that my mother found. That's somehow synthesized from sugar cane and isn't the same as a seed oil, but is a very neutral taste and has a high smoke point. So,
I will say you should not be apologizing about talking about it though, because like if anything, we got to talk about it more, at least here in the States, right? Because that adult obesity rate's getting higher every goddamn year. We're damn near half of at this point. Yeah, I think it's very close, like 50%. It's like 48, 49 or something like that.
The scary thing to me is how much
a real fucking problem.
My food tastes now better, but also
better.
butter. But people don't. I think that we've had these canola oils and everything ingrained in our kitchens for so long that people don't understand the difference between the tastes, and things genuinely just kind of taste better now. And of course, I've also, we do 90% of our cooking at home. So there's, a huge lack of fast food and processed foods. And, you just generally feel better. But we're hoping for a squid sheep and a mini squid sheep in the future. So a lot of it's for health and just losing weight. So
I think the important thing is doing some sort of exercise, because I'm
going to be an uncle, chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Normally I don't do any sort of exercise when I'm at home, because I get up, I go to my office, I sit my ass down, and then when work is done, I get up, I come back home and I sit my ass down, and that's all the work I do. But when I went to Japan, I was eating every carb imaginable. I mean, fucking rice everywhere, there's bread everywhere, and I went down 16 pounds because I was walking everywhere. And that was in a month.
Nice.
Kind of a funny thing, because exercise is important. You do need to exercise, but at the same time, the calories you're taking in are important too. If you are taking in more calories than you're burning off, it doesn't matter if you're exercising a whole lot, you're still going to gain weight, because what do those calories do? They become fat stores on your body. It's the calorie in, calorie out thing is important. Now, it's not something that I think everybody has to sit down and count. There's a certain subsect of people that's what really helps them narrow it down. A lot of us just really need to concentrate more on making sure that the foods we're eating aren't just something insanely calorie dense, like you shouldn't be sitting down and eating an entire box of ho-hos. You shouldn't be eating hos anyways. That's bad for you. STDs are a bad thing, people.
That's great. Well done.
But you should actually, just be keeping track of what you're eating and making sure. I mean, especially one of the biggest problems we have here in the States are eating because we're bored, eating emotionally, and the fact that we came out of the Great Depression with this idea of you have to eat everything on your plate. No, you don't actually have to eat everything on your plate. We are not in a food scarce environment. If you have enough food on your plate to set aside, to either throw it away or save it for later, one of the two. You don't have to eat everything. You can stop. The idea that, and then, over the past few decades, the size of the plates themselves have increased. I mean, a dinner plate used to be much smaller back in the 30s than it is today. And I mean, it's like 3 times the size now. So when they say clear your plate, you're talking about 3 times the amount of food that someone back in the 1930s would actually have. So the ways we overconsume are insane. Now, not every diet's going to work for every person. Some people are going to be able to eat more processed foods. Some people need to eat more processed foods. Some people thrive better other ways because the body is a very individualized product. But it's just good to try to make sure you're doing something that works for you, that keeps you in a healthy state.
Yeah. I don't say one thing though, like in terms of Asaharu's trip to Japan, I kind of wish our food culture here in the States had gone the way it did in Japan, because they got a much better handle on that sort of thing over there. Yeah, obviously they have their own obesity problems, but like much lower obesity rate over there. I mean, well, they didn't have a Great Depression, but they had like a couple of nukes dropped on their fucking country, so there was that. Also not a great time for them. So,
the irony of the Great Depression. Well, yeah, they have a whole lot of walking that they have to do. They're also a small island. They build up instead of out because of that, and so lack of elevators and number of stairs up there will keep people alone. And then, lack of reliance on motor vehicles and a whole bunch of other things, Bear, when it comes to dietitians, I get kind of waffly because what we do and don't know about nutrition and the human body, the amount we don't know is far outstrips what we do know. And there are dietitians out there who get so obsessed with their idea of what's good for somebody that they end up pushing the wrong diet on the wrong person.
It would be nice to live in one of those. What was that concept that they? What do they call it? It was like a place where like you have your home, and then you have like your grocery store and your doctor's office and the school and all that shit. Like within about like 15 minutes from where you actually live.
You're talking about a 15-minute city, and that is an absolute socialist nightmare.
Oh, is it? Oh, it sounded nice. At least there'd be a more incentive for people to actually walk places. You wouldn't need a car all the time.
Yes and no, but they are actually trying to encourage that, not because it would be good for you, but because it helps make you easier to control.
Oh, well, fuck. Of course it's a government psyop.
Conspiracy little cat on me, but you know what? That's how I am. So if the government's saying it's a good thing, fuck the government.
Because I'm also thinking the fucking, like, I was watching the Shoe on Head video about USAID, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so much worse than anyone realizes.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it all. It's so bad. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Should be professional.
They want you to
no matter what the person.
15-minute city so that you can't go out and experience other people, other people, and do other things. And yeah. What do you mean not another one? I am crazy.
It is what it is. All right, but anyway, diet, good stuff. Glad to hear it. I need to. I've only been making it to the gym like once a week lately. I need to make that at least 2. But then again, I've also been doing shit tons of overtime, and I just like this week stopped. So I'm kind of chilling for a minute. I think next week I'll start trying to get on a more like, because again, they put up a gym like not even 5 minutes from my house now, so I've got no excuse to not go and get a workout in the morning and shit like that. Right, start off the day right. But anyway, Azahara, you haven't said anything about your week yet. Is there anything you would like to talk about before we move on to the news?
I haven't really done anything this week. I recorded a video. I worked on my model because it had some tracking problems, and I had to talk with my rigger. And she got back to me. She fixed the problem, and I had to re-record the video I had already recorded.
No.
And I've been editing everything, and then the whole drama with VTuber shit, which has got me like basically stuck to Twitter, just watching the fucking everything burn. It's been great.
Okay.
Plus
that has been interesting to watch.
The HoloLive graduations also.
Yeah, we will get into that for sure during the news section. Right, we can get right into that right after you're done talking about your week if you want. Like, that'll be our segue into the news if you want to get into that. Before they do that, though, yeah. in reference to the weeks section, there is something I've actually really wanted to ask, and I'm not. This is not a dig at you, right? This is a genuine question, right? Because obviously, I'm hearing your voice over this Discord call, and I am certain that you, like myself, are an adult male, right?
Yes. And
yet, your model very clearly is a small, probably female child, right? A lolly.
Yeah.
As we colloquially know. So I'm kind of curious as to why like you want your model to be a lolly. And I'm genuinely asking. Again, I'm not like trying to start shit here. I'm not trying to start shit or anything. I'm kind of curious because I was thinking like Rev says Desu and like the whole thing where obviously he's also like an adult dude like us, and he also uses like a lolly model. It's like what's the thought process behind that? I'm genuinely curious.
Hey, let me go way back to the past.
Okay, by all means, take me back. I'm curious.
Back when I started looking or getting into VTubing, I was thinking, okay, maybe if I'm gonna start VTubing, what should I do? And back then, males weren't really a thing.
Well, they're still not really a thing. Let's be real.
I mean, but let's
be honest.
But even less. Males were even less.
Fair enough.
And I said, well, shit, I'm gonna probably have to go with like a voice changer or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I started drawing myself like a character, and it was like big titty, big titty woman.
Yeah.
And then by the time I was like finishing the design, Fifi or Feifei or whatever the fuck her name is, she came out with her design, or she popped up, and it really looked similar to what I had designed. And I was like, oh, fuck. It's gone.
Man, like this shit. I feel like I hear this story like all the time. Where it's like this like kind of wrapped into the Cinder thing too, with the whole like spite and that was part of that whole drama. It's like, man, I'm
to be
so
a fox, but Everyone wants to be a fox, and shit happened.
It's weird for me, right? Because I'm like, black VTubers aren't exactly rare, but they're rare enough that it's like it's really hard to have a situation where I have a design overlap with another like black VTuber. Like I don't think I've ever seen another black VTuber whose like character looks like mine. So I was like, oh, okay, you know, that's nice. I don't really have to deal with this problem ever, right?
So that was like 4 years ago, basically.
4 years, okay.
And I decided, okay, let me start new. And I decided I would probably go for a character that I wanted to have. I know I have a deeper voice, and I have I'm a bit of an asshole, so I wanted to have a character that was completely the opposite of that, or that looked fairly like you'd see, but said the most horrible shit ever.
The old Gap Moe, I believe they call it. Yeah. Yes.
So then I started designing this character that I have right now, and I did a rough sketch. She was fairly more androgynous, but the artist that I found, which was the one that I wanted, when I told her I wanted something more androgynous, she said that she only drew female characters, and I was like, fuck it, okay, I don't care, just do whatever. And this is the final design that I went with.
I mean, here's the thing, right?
I'm not gonna trans or anything, so.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
I don't want to turn into a lowly or anything.
It's just his first step.
I wouldn't have expected that. No, yeah. But like the thing is, right, when you're talking about it, like in an anime context of like an anime art style and like a like young person, like male or female, they end up kind of looking very similar anyway. So you could say that your character's you could go ahead and tell people online, say, yeah, actually my character's male, right? It's a fucking what's her name from or his name from ReZero, like situation, or the fucker from like the Fate series,
Astolfo
just do an Astolfo about it, right? Yeah. It's like, actually my character's male. Like, there you go. I mean, gonna tell you you're wrong, right?
If eventually I do art, I'm just gonna slap a huge dick on it and fuck it.
There you go.
And that will trigger everyone.
Yep.
Just let me know. I want to watch.
Wait, you want to watch the dick being drawn, or like?
Yes, all of the above.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
People fucking hate lollies, and people fucking hate when they're sexualized. So it's probably gonna get even worse than that when I just slap a dick on it. So yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's not my thing, but I'm not gonna get into a fucking internet fight with anybody about it. I don't care enough. So you do you, man. As long as it works for you, by all means. Yeah. That's where I'm at with it.
I've been playing with AI, so it's even easier to just
to piss everyone off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because I mean, the original design was drawn by me, but then I ran it through AI, and because AI can do a better job than I do. I'm not a great artist or anything, so I made the AI. I took my original design, ran it through AI, and I gave all of that to my artist. So it's like, this is the body I want with AI. This is the hair I want with AI. Because what I have made was kind of shitty, and she then worked up on that and came up with this design. But I can play with this with AI a bunch, and I'm even gonna use that to make AI art of my character just doing the most horrible shit ever, and possibly just fucking other VTubers, and they're gonna rage and get mad, and that's always fun.
I just remember I'm married.
Oh well, yeah. There you go, off the menu. But like the thing with all that, it's like, as far as the AI art goes and like a VTuber using it, like where I'm at is, as long as that person isn't trying to like monetize the AI art, like they're not trying to like say, I'm an artist, I'll make you an art piece here, and then they like put a bunch of shit into a prompt and give you that. Oh yeah, like that's scammy. That's bullshit. Yeah, but if you're just using it for funsies and you're not using it for any like profit or anything, I couldn't give a shit less. You know, I've fucked around with AI in my characters and a bit, and it's like, yeah, it's fun. It's interesting. And like
since October 2022, I've been using AI for every single thumbnail that I've done. Because I used to go get art that was already made, and I would edit it on Photoshop. And every single art thumbnail that I did was an edited piece of art. And usually artists don't like when you do that.
No.
So I mean, what other choice do I have than either commission art, which takes forever, or I don't know,
try to draw it yourself.
Get good at drawing.
And it's not looking great.
It's not gonna happen.
I think it's perfectly reasonable to use AI to try and give an actual artist a good point of reference for what it is you actually want. Because I think of like the art that I made, like the sketch that I drew personally for Spark when he was first being conceptualized, right? And I'll tell you, man, it is a miracle that Asta managed to turn that into an actual like decent looking character design. Like if you had seen the original the original piece of art that I made for Spark, it was some goofy looking like Willy Wonka looking shit, man. It was not great.
I mean, if you have those sketches, you can give them to me because I can play with AI and see what I get. I always like doing that for myself because I like to see like old drawings that I did back in the day and run them through AI to see what comes out.
I do think I still have it somewhere in my phone.
It's pretty interesting.
I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you.
I do that all the time with like. I really like to play with the AI thing, and many VTubers are not really in the that's like an image database, and they're smaller, so they don't really have that many art of themselves. And I like to play with just writing a bunch of shit and see how close I can come to their design. Additionally, I have also talked to some other VTubers. I'm not gonna name them, but we have worked down like different concepts that they eventually used and gave to an artist, and they became VTubers using AI, an AI concept. So I maybe put an image that you have on your head to paper, which artists don't really seem to see. They just get really mad and angry that someone has the
AI was used at all. Like AI was involved at any point in time, and it's like, come on, guys, come on. It's not quite that serious. I get it. It's a bit of an existential like dread for somebody who is an artist trying to make it as an artist, like to have to deal with AI at all. But like, you gotta calm down a little bit, right? A little bit.
Maybe it'd be nice.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a tool, and whatever comes of it in the future it is going to be what it is. Like some artists are going to get pushed out of the space because obviously AI is a lot quicker, it's a lot cheaper, and with the issues that people have with artists like doing commissions online, there's all kinds of like pitfalls that people fall into. Whereas like an artist just fucks off with their money, or the artist is extremely difficult with them when they're trying to describe what they want drawn or any of that. I mean, obviously people can be difficult with artists as well. But like, there's been a lot of horror stories with people trying to commission online artists who are essentially just working for themselves. And they're not always the most professional. So being able to dodge all that shit is kind of nice sometimes. Sometimes people will just,
My first artist that I tried to commission my model with, he was Brazilian and she was having some PayPal problems, and then some other shit happened. But I spent about 7 months just trying to get her to do something, and she was having problems, but she never communicated that to me. So it's like, just tell me that you cannot do it and I can move on. But she like kept me around for 7 months, and I didn't pay her anything, but I mean, that's 7 months that I lost.
Yeah, and a lot of people have stories like that, and usually they're worse because they do involve money that was already given and sometimes is never gotten back. So shit's crazy. Also, I actually did find it, and I sent it to the general channel in this Discord if you want to look at it. That's my original honestly, sketch.
Oh, okay. I see it.
For Spark.
That could be. I can play with that. That would be nice.
If you make anything interesting, let me see it. I'd be very curious.
I mean, I like to play with it because I mean it's a source of entertainment at this point, and it's also great for like making memes and other shit with the whole Cinder thing that's been happening. I'm gonna link some.
Yeah, but you start getting into that. I'm gonna put this on screen for chat because I feel like I'm fucking them over. They're like, I'm talking about this sketch that I made, and they don't get to see it. Let me put it up for them. But you can start getting into the Cinder thing.
Azahara's gonna play with Jazz.
Yay.
But yeah, just go ahead and give everybody the whole rundown, just so for anybody who's like somehow missed all of this going on.
So there have been two big indie stories that have come out this week. The first one, which is not as big, is Kersha, the Fox VTuber. She was in some drama because there's a writer for Vice that made a hit piece on a company called Via Lure. They were salty that they didn't get the answer they wanted, and they just wrote garbage on paper and try to make the company look as bad as possible. And Kershaw talked about it on stream and just destroyed that person. Like it took like 5 hours of her just shitting on this person. It was great. And this person, well, they got pissed. And Kershaw, of course, is a fairly controversial content creator in that she is somewhat right-leaning. And of course, in the internet, that's horrible. I mean, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing you can be. So they try to smear her, and they made a hit piece.
Sorry. There you go.
Yes, not piss. Yeah, that's my Latino side coming, my asses. And that was the first thing, and they've been trying to brigade against her, get her canceled from gamer subs, which she had a merch drop recently, and she did really good with her merch. She sold, I believe, was 62% of the required sales for a flavor. Because if you sell, I don't know how much that amounts in money, but if you sell a bunch of shit, then they give you a flavor, or you get to like design a flavor for them. And that was like the first thing. A bunch of people were getting pissed at Kershaw because she was sponsored, and according to them, she's a Nazi, and the usual. And the second big thing that came out was that on, I believe, was Saturday, Nanoless, which is a very big VTuber artist. She has a bunch of designs for the biggest VTubers in Twitch. She came out with a document saying that Cinder, which is another, I believe, one of the biggest indie VTubers on Twitch, that Cinder was basically trying to fuck over her other friends in the industry. Right. And Cinder has been, quote unquote, friends with people like Shy Lily, people like Bao the Whale, and things like that. And it was basically this huge document saying that, look, Cinder is a piece of shit, and this is why. And just a bunch of shit. But most of it basically falls back on, or it seems to point that most of the problems came from a manager that she had. And people are debating
Red guy, right?
The redacted or red.
People call him Red,
apparently another person just threw it out there that they are boyfriend and girlfriend. So, which is common. Managers for indies are usually their boyfriends or husbands or whatever.
Wait, wasn't there like cheating somewhere in this whole thing too? I thought I saw something about that.
Yes. Another person also mentioned that at some point when before she did the transition, she used to be an ASMR channel, and she would do roleplay and fairly lewd roleplay with other people. And apparently she was getting a bit emotionally attached to another content creator, and they were basically flirting and just sending each other audios and shit. But I mean, it's just another thing to add to the shit list of things that get pointed out. Yeah, and apparently she was looking to get an exclusivity deal with this artist, and that meant that the artist will have to drop a bunch of their clients.
Right. And this is where Silverveil comes in, right? Because I did like sort of get the rundown of this. I was like kind of half paying attention because I was listening at work to fucking Tectone of all people, going over like every document and all the things that were being talked about on Twitter and all that. And he went through it extensively, and like and then the Silverveil document dropped, and she talked about the whole thing with her deal with Nano and how that fell out, because it was like a thing for her birthday too, wasn't it? Like holy shit.
I don't remember if it was the birthday thing, because there was another birthday thing. It's a mess. It's a bunch of shit that happened. But Silverveil has always been fairly big in the Western VTubing. She was one of the first ones to start. And back when Cinder started, she wanted to like get close to Silverveil, and it seems it was just for clout. But Silverveil apparently caught on to that, and she basically shut Cinder down.
Mm-hmm.
But they share their artist, and one of the when Cinder was talking to this artist to try to get her to do exclusive art for her, apparently Silvervale was trying to get a model done or some art or some shit, and basically Cinder was telling her, "Oh, you tell me when she's gonna commission something, and we'll commission you for it first, so that you can tell her that that you're busy and you cannot do anything for her." So of course there's malicious intent to just fuck over another creator, and Silvervale hasn't really done anything bad to Cinder other than not get close to her, and she took that personally, I think. There's also
because like the whole thing with Silvervale is that she's like notoriously like undramatic in this space, where where drama's flying all the fucking time. Silvervale is usually like pretty like chill, right? Like pretty what's the word? Oh god.
She keeps everyone at an arm's length usually. Yeah. So she's friendly, but she doesn't seem to
she's
get attached.
Low key. That's what I was thinking of.
Also, yeah. So you won't see her in many drama other than the Harry Potter shit that happened like 3 years ago.
But that just hit. That was a fucking grenade. That was a splash damage that just hit anybody who even like talked about the game. So that wasn't even her specifically, right? In fact, I feel like the bigger like target in that whole thing was his fucking target in that whole thing.
Pikami was.
Pikami, yeah, that was the one. Sorry, my bad.
But Silvervale also got a bunch of shit because. Silvervale is like the most she's the nicest person in VTubing, or I mean that's what she projects, and she's very nice to everyone. She's very welcome. She welcomes everyone in her community. She is also a huge advocate for like LGBT shit. So she has a bunch of just gay, lesbians, and trans people in her community. And when the Harry Potter thing happened. The main issue with the Harry Potter thing is that the author doesn't like trans people or doesn't like when trans people get into female spaces. So
that's the funniest thing, right? Because J.K. Rowling was the biggest fucking leftist before the whole before she got slapped with leftist. Yeah, well, she is, but she's also what do they call it? A TERF, right? Exclusionary radical feminist. Yeah, so when they slapped her with that label, then she just became like fucking. She blamed Voldemort essentially.
Yeah, she doesn't hate trans people like they say, but she doesn't think that trans people or that trans women are women. That's her whole thing.
Yeah, which is because
like I respect you, but don't get into my space. Don't say you're a woman and come to the women's bathroom. Just simple.
And the women's sports bit, and it's like a lot of that's pretty understandable, unless you're very much.
Room, I shouldn't have to see a dick. Yeah, sounds right.
And then Silvervale is like again she used to be pro trans. I'm not sure if that changed, but. She had a bunch of
the way they turned on her. I don't know, man.
Yes, they fucking try to. Get her. I mean, if she would have gotten banned for some reason, they would have probably celebrated it. It was pretty shitty to see. And again, this is someone who's been like extremely inclusive in her community. So it's so weird to see someone like that get fucked over.
But I mean, trans people, she just hates men. Wait, are we still talking about Silver? Or are we talking about J.K. Rowling?
Huh? Who?
I don't think she hates men. I think she just. It's one of those fun things because if you understand biology and human nature, it makes sense for women to not want people who may potentially be pretending to be something else in their area.
Yep.
Yeah.
And especially when you're talking, I mean, she's recently gotten a whole bunch of flack because she dared start a woman's only crisis shelter, basically. When she means women only, she means people who were born as
biological women only.
Yeah. And to me, that makes perfect sense because if you're someone who has been recently assaulted by somebody of that genetic configuration, you may not want to be around somebody else of that genetic configuration, no matter what that person identifies as.
Seems fair, yeah. Makes sense to me. But we're getting a bit off track here. Let's get back to the matter at hand. with Cinder
Okay.
and all
Back to
that.
V2 drama.
So basically, they screwed Cinder screwed over Silvervale that way.
Yeah.
And apparently, Bao, the whale, she was also trying to get I believe, a model made by this artist.
Oh, okay.
And they interfered and basically fucked with her plans to do so. And behind the scenes, they were all like buddy, but when it came, I mean, when this gets revealed, you see that it was, according to her, it was her manager. But I mean,
yeah, because like the whole thing after all this is like, I think it was a couple of days ago, she put out an apology, and apparently that didn't go over very well, from what I hear.
Yeah, because the thing is, there's a bunch of information that we're not missing. There's a bunch of context that we're not missing. These girls have been friends. I mean, take that as you will, but they have been friends for what, 3 years or 4 years, and they've done events together.
Like that,
They've met up offline. They've done a bunch of shit together, and I believe that according to them, they already knew that their manager was her boyfriend. And they probably knew that maybe this whole manager thing, it's not just the manager's fault. They're both involved in it, because the manager would talk more to Cinder than what she is possibly letting on. Because her whole defense or her whole apology was, I'm sorry I wasn't more involved, and I'm sorry that my manager fucked you over. That was basically it.
Yeah.
And I
or
believe
like letting
girls,
yourself get manipulated by like his business mindset or whatever, right? Like,
yes,
essentially very like she's like very slightly taking some accountability, but most of that accountability is being shifted to someone else, and it's not a great look.
And even Shy Lily usually also tends to not get too involved in drama, because
but she went off. She
when she read that apology, she just basically just called her a liar. And to me, that means that Shy Lily probably knows more about what Cinder's relationship was with this manager. Because, again, Cinder owns a part of Gamersubs, which Shy Lily also owns a part of it. So, so they probably have interacted more closely.
That makes sense. And that was you, Azahara. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was you that put out the AI image of Shy Lily like walking away from the grave that said Cinder on it. Was that you, or was that someone else? That was you.
Yeah,
okay.
that was me.
Fucking hell, dude.
That took me like 5 minutes to like work out with the words, and I did like a quick sketch to get more or less the pose. But I mean that's why I like AI.
Solid.
It's pretty hilarious. And I also make the Absolute Cinema meme.
Well done.
But
well
again,
done.
this is pretty big, because these are a group of VTubers that are basically the biggest VTubers on Twitch right now. Yeah. And suddenly they were all friends, and everything was happy and sunshine and rainbows, and apparently no, this person was going behind the other people's back and just backstabbing them.
But idol culture, and we all know how idol culture is. When you think about it for a few minutes, this shit's always messy behind the scenes. But yeah, it is. I do feel bad for the what do they call them? The Cinder Pups or something? What's the fan name?
I believe so. Yeah, Cinder Pups. There were a bunch of them were burning their merchandise and shit. It was pretty funny.
It was. Oof.
That's wild.
They crashed this whole thing just crashed the fuck out. And has Gamersubs actually like put out any kind of statement relating to all this yet? Like, have they made a choice?
No, they haven't said anything. I believe they might do it later on, or they might force Cinder to possibly back down or step down. Maybe she keeps her shares, but she steps down from any like management position or any decision making. Because they know it might affect the brand.
Pyro Pups, that's the one. Thank you, Bear. Sorry. Pyro Pups, that's the one. But yeah, I think you're probably right about that. Like they're just gonna maybe try and play this down a little bit, because again, there's a massive fucking firestorm in the VTuber community and for gamer stuff specifically right now. So they're probably just gonna try and let it cool down a bit, sort out things in private, not make a huge, like tabloid about this whole thing. You know, and that might be the right way to go about it. It's a fucked situation for anyone to have to deal with. I feel a little bad for him, to be honest, because who wants this shit on their business, right?
And I mean, they don't really have to do anything. They can just whoever owns the company, it has like 4 people or 5 people owning the company right now, and they can just get together and just vote on what they're gonna do. And at the end of the day, if they kick Cinder out, maybe Cinder can come out and just write a post. I decided to step down because this would would hurt the brand, and that's it. And they don't really, as far as the company goes, the least they say is probably the better.
Fair enough. Shy Lily isn't coming out of this too clean either, in my opinion. Is she not?
Some people are kind of implying that maybe Shy Lily knew more about what was happening, or maybe that she coordinated this whole thing to maybe
because they were supposedly friends.
Yeah, I don't know.
So like guilty by association kind of thing, because the internet does a lot of that. So I can see that happening.
A bunch of people have mentioned that many of these creators are friendly and nice when you're on their public presenting face. They're perfectly fine and nice, but behind the curtains, they're pretty ruthless, and they will go after each other. They will do shit like this. But I mean, until there is no other evidence showing that, we cannot really say anything unless we can just speculate at this point.
Absolutely, but it is a reality you can't really deny, because like when you're talking about the VTubers that are like up there, right? Like really up there at like the top of the VTubing space, like they are pretty much like actively competing with each other for viewership. Like a lot of people who are into VTubers are going to be watching all these same people, and the audience is gonna it's gonna fluctuate between these people, but like they're pretty much like going from the same base, like the same customer base, I suppose is a good way to put it. But yeah, like they're always going to be trying to one up each other, be the top of the charts, have the most viewers, and if they can do something to trip up the competition, which is like the direct competitors. If I don't know if like any given, I want to just put this on any of them if they be this ruthless, but like if this big VTuber can like fuck with this big VTuber without getting caught doing so, they're probably going to go for it. Because at the end of the day, that's the business. That's the money that's being fucked with. And money will do all kinds of crazy shit to any kind of person. The best person can be Sorry, go ahead.
The main problem is that they have all set each other up as friends. And that's the biggest problem, because to show that they're backstabbing each other is not really a good look. And when it comes to the audience, as you say, most of them share an audience pool. So... Of course, the people that perceive this as just someone backstabbing another one are not going to support that person anymore. They're going to stick to the other girls who were affected by it, and they're going to walk away from Cinder. I believe this might ruin her entire career. I think she might have to leave the space.
I'm curious about that, right? Because I'd heard that apparently her like follower count on Twitch and also on Twitter has been in free fall, like something like 40,000 people dropped out. Like, where is that still been the case? Has she still been trending downwards? Like, where's she at right now?
I believe she has like
300.
Like she had like 300,000 followers or something. I believe.
Do you know?
I don't remember right now.
Do you know her exact Twitter name? Like her Twitter handle, or not Twitter? Twitch handle.
Twitch. I think it's Cinder. SINDER.
That's it. Just Cinder.
And yeah, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, there she is. I mean, she still got 300,000 on Twitch.
She used to have. She had almost 400,000. It was like 380 or something, and she's gone down to like 330 or something. She's lost like 20%.
Yeah, I'm seeing 319 right here on the most recent update.
So it's going down.
It's still trending down. So I guess we'll see how that'll plays out, and give it a few more weeks and see where she's at.
It's possible that because the people that are leaving are the active members, I believe.
Yeah.
There are many people that have been following her and are active members in her stream that has just dropped her.
Yeah.
And
but I mean, she'll probably end up hanging on to some of them because, like, you know how like the simp, the simp thing works, right? There's paper simps and there's iron simps, right? Like paper simps, the moment some shit goes wrong, they're gone. But the iron simps, right? The ones that are like they'll stick around for goddamn any. They'll hear like she could murder somebody, they'll probably still stick around, right?
Yeah.
So
the ones
she'll
who
probably
believe that
keep
truly
those guys.
someday she's going to touch them.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But
someday
there used to be a fairly big content creator that basically did the same thing that Cinder did about 3 years ago. And her name was Bunny Ayu. I'm not sure if you've heard of her before.
That name does sound vaguely familiar, actually.
And
did Rev talk
she
about
used
this
to be
point?
like I think so. She used to be like a cosplayer and everything. She got into VTubing, and she was fairly big, but she tried to fuck over like 2 other content creators. I believe one of them was Lena. Not sure you know who she is.
That one doesn't sound familiar. No.
She's like a dark-haired, like almost vampire chick. I don't know. I don't know how to describe her.
That might not narrow it down very much.
That's like 500 of them. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you may. I mean, she was like a pink-haired cat girl, you know, like
she was that one demon lady.
Yeah, exactly. With the big tits, the one with the big tits. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, she was the one with the big tits and the ears.
Let me link on.
You just describe every VTuber ever.
That's her on Discord.
Well, not you, Rada. I mean, you have big tits, but you don't have any ears, so.
No, but I also have a face full of tentacles. I am absolutely unique. Thank you.
You are. I have not seen many Cthulhu VTuber ladies around, so.
I haven't seen anybody with tentacles on their face, so.
I've seen some with tentacles some other places. Anyways, the.
Sorry, go ahead.
This girl basically was talking behind Lena's back and telling other content creators that she wouldn't like collab with them, or she just being a mean girl, just a bad bitch. Yeah.
Are those like drug needles like in her hair? I will say that's kind of a cool design. I like the look of it. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
They do look like syringes, yes.
Yeah, syringes.
Yeah. Like here's the thing, right? Like even if you tell me this person's a piece of shit, like I gotta appreciate the art. That's that's a cool looking character. Like even Cinder at this point, it's like Cinder's still pretty hot. Like I like the character. I don't like the person.
Lena is the good one.
Yeah, but
he likes the pictures.
Lena is the one that got fucked over in this case.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, is this Lena or is this the other one?
No, this is Lena. The other one is like a pink bunny or some shit. I don't know.
That's ironic.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's a pink bunny with big tits. Let me see if I can find the. But she got like buddies with other bigger content creators, and she used that to basically talk shit about this other chick, and it was a mess. She was just being a bitch, and people caught onto it, and they exposed her for it, and she basically got chased out of the entire scene because no one wanted to support her anymore. And she was at the point where she got called out. She was bigger than all the other girls she fucked over. And she eventually moved to, I think it's Fansly or OnlyFans or some shit, and she's doing well on that side. And I believe maybe Cinder might do the same, because Cinder used to be what's it called? Any ASMR. She do roleplay and shit, and she might go back to that again to probably step back from this mess. Because I don't see her doing well. At least not as well as she was doing before.
As Cinder anymore, yeah. You think it's just going to be a slow decline into obscurity at this point?
Basically, until maybe a couple of years down the line, well, she might try to come back, and maybe some people will call her out for it. Because this girl,
the internet's got a long memory.
Yeah. This girl, the Bunny Ayu girl, she tried to come back again recently, and do you know Rima Evenstar? She does like VTuber historical videos and stuff explaining different things that have happened, and she made a video about her, and I'm not sure it was coincidence or not, but it was like the same week she announced that she would be coming back to VTubing. I don't think Rima's not really a malicious person, so it was probably just coincidence. But a bunch of other people just started screaming at her, like telling her, don't come back. We don't want you here. You try to fuck other content creators, and you should never come back. And eventually, she stepped back again from trying to come back. So that's where we're at right now. We're probably waiting for Cinder to maybe do another reply. Maybe if she has evidence that the other girls have been horrible people, she might throw them under the bus, and it will be a huge mess.
Gotcha. That or the other, right? So maybe at this point she's like just in the trenches trying to find some screenshots to see if she can't like get any sort of clout back on this.
I don't think screenshots at this point are gonna do much. I think she's
probably not.
Better off. She's better off just naming out or talking about different personal experience she has had with them in the past.
Yeah. Also, probably a little more accountability in her next apology might be a good idea as well. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, taking responsibility when you apologize is usually a good idea. Depending on exactly what you're apologizing for. Sometimes legally it's a bad idea. Though, from what you're saying about some of what she's done, legally it might be a bad idea for her to take responsibility, because she could very well find herself at the other end of a tortious interference suit.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much that works,
business,
but
so.
Yeah, that could also apply. So I don't know. It's pretty complicated. It's kind of ugly to see people that call each other friends just do shit like this. And I guess that's what people feel the most outrage about, because again, it's been like 3 years that they've been calling each other friends, and suddenly this happens.
Yeah. When money gets involved, man, just people change up.
Yeah, that's
at the tip top. People flip flop.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, because I always knew that there was some people like this usually have some skeletons in their closet. They probably talk shit about each other at some point. The important thing is who's the first one to call it out, and if that person who's doing the call out also has done the same shit in the past, which is very probable.
Oh, more often than not, people will accuse others. And that's actually, from what I watched of the whole drama going on, that's actually something I noticed quite a bit, is Cinder accusing others of doing the same thing to her that she was doing to them. At least in the messages that she would send back and forth, is, well, this person's actually actively out to get me, so I need to get them first.
Yeah, because Bao wanted... They both had shared a video editor, and Bao at some point decided to pick him up and just pay him a good salary to get him to work exclusively for her. And she was saying basically, oh, she stole my editor. It's like, yeah, she didn't really steal it. She just decided to pay him more, and put him in an exclusive position. And this happens often. This happens with even companies, Face Connect and Idol and all that. I'm pretty sure that some of the clippers that were originally paid by Face moved to Idol because Idol was offering more money.
Yeah, I mean, poaching is like in business. That's old as time, man. That's oldest trick in the book right there. You find a person who's the best at what they do, and you offer them a bunch of money to get the job done better than anyone else, and then hey, profit, and everyone else falls aside. So it's not the dumbest thing in the world, and it's not the most unbelievable thing in the world. It's just that's business. So I don't know what to say about it at that point. But it is the thing where it's like the idol culture bit. It's like, everything looks all friendly and sunshine and rainbows on the surface because that's how it has to look. It's supposed to be entertaining. You're supposed to feel good when you watch it. So of course you're not going to see any of this scum shit going on in the background. That's what the managers and the directors and all that shit is for, right? That's what they do. Way back where you can't see them doing it. So you can enjoy the fantasy, the experience, right?
The video I was recording was similar, or has to do a bit with that, because recently also Hololive has been getting a bunch of graduation announcements, and Asmongold and Tectone were talking about how these content creators are getting fucked by their company and all that, which I don't believe is true. I believe in some cases, yes, that's true. Where, I mean, in Niji Sanji, the talents were getting just fucked over left and right. But when it comes to Hololive, I don't see them doing the same thing, and I see them. Yes, they take like 50% of your income, but they give you more opportunities. They give you a huge platform, which many of these content creators never had.
Sure.
And the video is just basically going over what Hololive offers as an alternative to indie. And both of them mentioned that indie VTubing is the future and everything like that. And this happened just now.
Yeah. The thing with Hololive though is,
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say, just because we're talking about Hololive for a second there.
Yeah.
And like the thing about that is like, I know a lot of people were very skeptical of the whole thing where they're apparently like, you know, open now. Like they're, you know, people like investors can come in and do whatever.
Yeah.
And like they set up a headquarters in California of all fucking places. So a lot of people are like, oh man, Hololive's probably going to go to the fucking dogs now that it's open the way it is. Cause you know, and like a lot of people think like the whole thing that happened with Gura had a lot to do with like things maybe changing inside Hololive to be like less accommodating,
less fun, I guess.
Yeah,
because it used to be really fun because it's just you get on stream and you do your thing and you turn off stream and that's it. And apparently they're going after maybe more sponsorships, maybe more
publicly traded. That's the word. Thank you, Bear.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
They're doing voice packs. They're doing. Live invested in a, I believe, $2 billion 3D mocap studio, and the girls constantly have to fly to Japan to record shit, and it's no longer just going online, just pressing a button, going live. Now they have to travel. Now they have to do a bunch of shit, and I mean, to me, fuck it, that's worth it because you're getting paid a bunch of money. You're out there, but apparently this is not what many of them sign up for. And there's also people saying that maybe the investors are asking for them to take a bigger cut of the money, and this is true up to a certain extent because while we don't know if it's been implemented or not, about 2 years ago, one of the investors had said that, or was it 1 year ago? One of the investors had asked, what if we take more money out of the talents? The percentage. And I mean, I believe at the time the CEO told him like, no, fuck off. But again, these companies start doing more shit and things get more complicated. They grow bigger. They have more people. They have to
money.
pay. Yeah. And things might change again. I'm not saying this is what happened, but it could be one of the things that might happen. Also, many of the girls that have left the agency are doing as good or possibly even better than they were doing under the agency because their name is out there right now. I mean, the most recent one that popped up was Fauna from Hololive, which rebranded to Nimi Nightmare. And she is getting...
Okay.
Well,
no, go ahead. Sorry. I thought... No, I'm just saying, I was thinking of like the whole Doki Bird thing, right? Because she was what? She was Niji Sanji or
Niji Sanji.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was Niji. So that was like the biggest, probably the one of the stories of that whole thing. And I always think of her whenever this sort of thing happens. But yeah, it does seem to be happening more frequently now, because like it's become like you said, like it's not really, they're not virtual YouTubers anymore. Now they're becoming digital idols, and that's not the kind of life that they were really expecting to get into, I suppose. And because again, idol culture is rough as all fuck. It's real. It's real rough.
Nimi recently came. I'm not sure if she was asked about it or something, but there's a clip of her saying that things are more chill for her right now. She can do things at her pace right now, and she likes that. And not only that, she's getting now more viewers than she was getting under Hololive. So it's fucking good for her because she's not having to pay a cut of her earnings to the company.
Very cool. Good for her.
The company tax, as I call it.
Glad to see it, man. And it almost reminds me of like the whole thing where it's like people kind of steered away from just like normal TV and started watching YouTubers all the time, just like these independent creators who just kind of did whatever they wanted to do, but they were genuine about it, and that like attracted more of an audience than the more like, you know, corporate filtered TV shows and movies and shit that we've been dealing with for the past decade, right? Like more people, like people steering away from like Fox News and CNN and now just watching Asmongold all day or whatever, because he puts like 4 videos out a week or a day, right?
Honestly, Asmongold is like my source of news right now.
Yeah, me too, pretty much.
I just whenever I take a bath at night before going to work, I take a bath at night before going to sleep and then going to work because in the morning I don't have time. And then I just put up video of him and I just let him play and jap about whatever the hell is happening and him bitching about something.
And he covers such a variety of things that it's actually really handy to just like if you're whatever it is you're into or anything you might even not know you're into, Asmongold might cover it and it might be pretty interesting. And then it definitely helps me make it through my fucking days because again my work days are 12 hours long, right? So I need all the YouTube content creators I can get in my ear to just help me survive, like keep me from going insane as I'm trying to do this monotonous bullshit all day long. So Asmongold's been great for that. I'm hats off to that guy. He's doing good shit. I know people hate him, but I appreciate him. It's pretty good. Took a few months. Look, a few months from now. As much as I hope Nimi keeps those numbers, don't think for a minute that she isn't currently getting boosted heavily by having just left. To know if she's truly doing better, you'll have to take a look a few months from now. Yeah, I mean, there'll also just be the fact that it's a controversy thing that gets people interested, and then whether or not they stick around, that might just be, that's going to fall on the merit of the streamer themselves, right? And whether or not they can be, like, entertaining on a long-term basis. And that's a difficult fucking thing. For, like, a lot of people want to get into content creation, but it's fucking difficult to be entertaining on a long-term basis and be consistent with it, right?
The thing is that she could probably drop half of her viewers right now, and she would still be making more money than she was under Hololive because everything is going for her, directly to her. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, true.
So yeah, I believe it's true that some of that boost is part of the fact that she just left, but a good chunk of those supporters from Hololive will follow her and will stay with her.
Yeah.
And now we have to see what happens with Gura now.
True, yeah. I know a lot of people want to see her like come back as maybe like her old persona or maybe a new persona, and keep doing the streaming thing because they all love her and they love watching her. And I think that'd be great for everybody, including her, if as long as she's like doing her own thing under her own rules and all that. I think because she seemed like, I was not a big watcher of Gura, right? But I saw a lot of clips of her, and she seemed like she was genuinely enjoying herself on most occasions whenever I like would see a fun clip or anything. And I mean, to a point, obviously, you can fake that. You can fake it till you make it. But, like, when somebody's really enjoying being a streamer, you can kind of tell that they're just, they're just into it and having a good time with it. And I believe, like, there was that like, she was into it. Like, she did it because she loved it. And maybe things changed swiftly when Hololive went public for her. Or maybe it was already on a downward trend for her with that. But,
for her,
I would hope.
I think for her it's different. She was already a bit flaky with her streams.
True. She only streamed like twice a month or some shit, right?
She had not been streaming for about 2 years. I mean, she was like on and off, but she was not really regularly streaming for the past 2 years. And she has said that it was due to having like high anxiety, again, she became the face of Hololive in the West. And she said that there's a bunch of pressure with that. She's always asked to like perform or be a part of these events because again, people want to see her. And I have to wonder if that's going to change because now that she's going to leave, I think more people are going to be waiting for her to come back, and more people are going to be like looking at her to see what she does. And I don't think she might be able to get rid of that anymore. Yeah, because again, that was the main point or the main thing she talked about. She said she didn't like having that pressure people put on her, and I believe she cannot get away from it because that's her now. That's her thing.
Okay, fair point. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But it is all up on her now. Like that's whatever choice she comes out with. We'll have to just see what she decides to do. But yeah, I mean, as far as this whole Cinder thing goes, I suppose we're also just waiting to see what Cinder's next move is going to be, because right now she's definitely heavily on the back foot. So it's going to be a hard fought battle, even trying to get out of this. If she manages to do so. She lost
most of the public support, if not all of it, and she has to do something about it. Not sure what that will be. I often I like to make or play with these types of scenarios in my head and see, what would be like the best thing she could do. And honestly, in this case, I don't see I don't see a win. I don't see anything she can do to improve her image.
Yeah, Azaria was having that fucking Doctor Strange moment where you're looking through all the different possibilities and timelines. It's like, she's fucked. She's over fucked. Like, this is done. There's no way out of this one. Oh fuck, that is rough. But yeah, I think you're right. From what I've seen and from what I've like heard about the situation, I think you're right. I don't know if there's any coming back from this one. It's rough. Someone tell Amarada I got us a new DM. Oh.
Yeah, apparently we got a new DM now.
There you go. Awesome. I know you were talking about how you were having issues with your D&D campaign because the DM dropped out, but hey, you got a new one, so that's awesome. Yeah. Hopefully things can go along swimmingly from now. Everyone pray for that poor DM soul.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Okay, well. Go easy on him, Rada.
I'm not the one where I'm worried about, so...
Well, tell the others to go easy on him. Or her.
No, you tell him. He's right there, Darylin. You tell him to go easy on him.
Alright, well. It is what it is. At any rate. I suppose that's all we really need to say about the VTuber stuff right now. You know, it's kind of all that's happened. We went off on several tangents, but there's other news this week. We should definitely touch on. No. We should probably talk about the subject of the thumbnail. You know, sometimes we forget to do that, but let's get that one out of the way. So apparently, Castlevania. Yeah. King goes off the stuff I put in the docket, and he decided to go with this one of all of our this week's topics. He decided to do this one, so we might as well get right into it. We did have a little discussion in DMs about it already, but we might as well discuss with the chat as well, because they probably have some thoughts on the matter. Apparently, Castlevania has found itself in a little bit of a controversy here for the next season of Nocturne or whatever. Castlevania Nocturne has set up the series' most problematic romance, and the age gap is just as bad. So, I believe this guy here on the right is actually supposed to be Alucard, but it's like older Alucard or something, right? Again, I dropped off a Netflix Castlevania like season 2 or 3, so I'm not super caught up here. But he's got Alucard's sword, so I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be
I've never
Alucard.
watched it, so...
Okay, fair enough. But we'll just talk about the actual topic here then. So Netflix Castlevania anime has been one of the best anime adaptations to come out with dick sucking. Netflix and Shankar simply know how to more dick sucking. Here we go. Here's the actual Maria and Alucard fall in love in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Castlevania Nocturne has already set up the anime's Symphony of the Night adaptation for better or worse. Okay, so they're talking about the events of the actual game. I guess this is going to be going into the anime. Possibly. Who knows? They might like try to sidestep this entirely, given it's fucking Adi Shankar, but I guess we'll see. Alucard and Maria's relationship in the game continuity started with the 1997 Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Maria was just 17 and a mage harnessing her power. In the true ending, Maria helps Alucard break Richter Belmont free from the mind control of an evil priest, Shaft. Shaft revived Dracula, which led to Alucard fighting his father once more. Alucard kills Dracula, with the trauma of it all gnawed at him. But Maria chased him down. They had a bond from when they worked together to stop Richter from being used as a pawn. Maria was in love, but it was kept... Yeah. Maria was in love, but it was kept a bit ambiguous as to whether Alucard reciprocated. Everything changed come enter Castlevania Nocturne of Resurrection, a radio drama Konami produced as a sequel to Symphony of the Night. Nocturne of Resurrection was very creepy to say the least. Alucard and Maria were now living together in a small village. Important to note, she was now 18 years old, but there were many implications that it wasn't platonic. Fans had to imagine and interpret certain things to keep it clean. Maria's crush was obvious, and she wanted the Dampier, human-vampire hybrid, to be open, honest, and vulnerable with her. This led to the emotional discussions that couples have. Remember, though, Alucard was over 300 years old at this point. While elements of the plot insinuated he rebuffed her, other coded subtle details suggest he found her to be a soulmate. It's what many believe he stuck around. It wasn't just to protect her, but to keep a flame going. Critics felt Alucard's behavior was grooming, predatory, and toxic. Okay, so fiction. Long story short, yeah, it's a romance between an 18-year-old girl and a 300-year-old man, and apparently people have an issue with this. So
great.
You pretend people may have had a relationship, or from the sounds of it, may not have had a relationship, depending on how you personally interpret the information being given to you.
And what is the age period of this? Like medieval times, or is it?
The
like
game?
1800s or 1700s or
1700s, yeah, something like that. Like
Dude,
old world Europe, like medieval Europe, kind of, for the most part.
People would last like 30. The average lifespan was like 30 years old back then. So
True.
people would marry like a 12. So
Yeah.
what the hell's the problem?
Yeah.
I don't see an issue.
Well, we're always fucking going by modern day standards, Azahara. That's the problem, right? You think of the fucking I don't know if you saw the. Did you see the interview about the new Fantastic Four movie, the one that's supposed to be like 60s coded or whatever?
No.
Oh, the one that's about to come out.
Yeah. So there's this whole thing where the actor who's playing Johnny Storm in that is talking about how he's like doing a new, fresher, more modern audience take on Johnny Storm, right? Because I don't know if you're familiar with Johnny Storm, but like his whole thing is that he's like a ladies' man, he's a player, he's fucking cocky and all this shit. Like again,
so they're gonna make him lame and gay then.
Yeah, he's a pussy in this one, pretty much.
Okay. Just lame and gay Johnny Storm. Great.
Yeah, so kind of the same deal here. It's like they're always viewing this shit through a modern lens. So like trying to go with that was the time period and all that. But here, my thing is, I think of this from the viewpoint of somebody who is an extremely long-lived being, right? And it's like, if you're talking about somebody who's 18 versus somebody who's like 50, that's probably not much of a fucking difference to you if you're like 300 fucking years old and still going, right? Like, I feel like it's like, okay, at that point, do you really give the guy shit for that? Because, like, again, either way, it's a baby to him, essentially. Like, what are you supposed to do at that point? If you're fucking 500 years old or whatever, right? Like, do you really make that much of a turn? And here's the thing. I honestly don't think anyone would give a shit if we were still dealing with, like, the Alucard we saw in the first season of the show, right? The one that looked like a 20-year-old dude, right? I think it's the fact that he looks like a 50-year-old man where everyone's gonna make a big fucking huff about it. But if he was, like, still that old, but he looked like a 20-year-old guy, I doubt anyone would fucking care. That's where I'm at with it, right? Because, like, I think of, like, an Edward Cullen in Twilight, right? Was he, like, hundreds of years old or any of that? I didn't actually watch Twilight, but I assume
think so.
He's like, yeah, and like Bella is like a fucking high schooler, right?
Or whatever bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bella's a high schooler, so like, what the fuck? Right? Like, how are we gonna pretend we give a shit now when it's like, yeah, we're gonna do the same thing all the way back then?
Because so, this time, it's I don't know. These people are fucking weird.
I mean,
and I also think of
yeah.
Gotcha. I also sorry because I think of something more topical and it's like more contemporary with Invincible season 2 or like 3 and 4, no 2 and 3, where like the whole fucking what's his name, the Immortal and Duplicate, right? Like they get together and they have a whole romance thing going, and I feel like most people don't really give a shit about like because there's obviously a massive age difference there. Immortal's from like the fucking 1500s or something, and Duplicate is. Well, I mean, she was part of the teen team or whatever. So I assume she's like 17, 18, maybe something like that. I don't actually know what her age is in the canon of that show, but like similar massive fucking age gap. So it's like, do we really must we stop to pretend we give a shit about this? Like,
apparently.
I don't know. What Azahara, do you have any thoughts on this?
If it was real life, yeah, I guess. But it's not real life. It's fiction. Get over it, you know?
True. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I would...
that's who cares about what consenting adults get up to. And that's the problem, is that people are just looking for a reason to complain. They see this thing going on. They see a reason to complain. And that's basically where we are.
I'm honestly trying to think about whether or not I would give a shit, even if it was in real life, right? If we're talking about an immortal being getting together with an 18-year-old, again, we're talking about someone who is at the age of consent or past it. It's like 18, 19, 20, whatever, right? But this other person's like 1,000 years old, but they still look, you know, I don't know, like a 30-year-old or something, right? It's like, do I care at that point? If they're both consenting to it and that's the decision they decide to make, do I give a shit? Probably not. To be real with you.
I mean, I look at
even if it's in reality, right?
Yeah, I look at it this way. I'm 8 years older than my husband. Some people are going to find that weird. To be fair, the reason it works so well is because I am emotionally retarded. And he is other ways retarded. Our retardations offset each other, so we make a fantastic couple. And
I personally like couldn't be bothered to give a shit because my parents, like my mom remarried. She remarried to a man who was 8 years older than her. So
yeah. So I mean, as long as the people are at an age where both people can make a consented decision, doesn't care. Why is it anybody else's business? But there are always going to be people out there who think that the younger person, especially, because like Darylyn says, progressives, once again, implying women don't have agency, that women can't make the decision about whether or not we can actually have a relationship with this person because, oh, that man has a special power dynamic over this woman. From what I understand, he's actually somewhat her employer in the show. For me, that is far more toxic than any kind of age difference, because that could technically lead to an actual issue where he could threaten her job. But I doubt that's actually in the show. So who fucking cares? And even then, it's just a show. Who fucking cares? But again, who knows? I mean,
we're talking about Adi Shankar here. He probably didn't go there.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. It's a fictional show. They're fictional people. Everybody being depicted in it is above age. So why are we having this discussion? Are we afraid that there's a whole bunch of impressionable 18-year-olds who are going to go fuck 300-year-olds?
I know the answer to that. This is an article written. This is just written for the people at Twitter, for retards at Twitter that like to complain about stupid shit. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen like the height of consent, weight of consent.
Yep.
It's for those type of people.
Yeah,
Absolutely
it really is.
seen those. Goddamn. Makes me laugh every time.
It's sad.
It is. But I think we're pretty much on consensus here with this whole situation where we don't really give a shit. Is that the general consensus of the panel here?
And they're retarded, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Especially the retarded part, yeah.
All right. I think chat's pretty much with us on that as well. So, 500-year-old being has a fetish for 80-year-old mortals. Would that make them an over-the-hillophile? I don't know. Like, assuming this, like, 500-year-old person looks like they're 30 or so, and they're dating an 80-year-old. I mean, that, like, here's the thing. It's a perception of reality, right? Most people aren't going to know that this 500-year-old person is 500 years old if they look like they're 30 or 40 or whatever, right? So people are going to go off what they actually see and gauge it from, like, that point of view. And it's, I mean, I guess it'll also really depend on, like, which one is which gender. If the 500-year-old looks 40 is female and like the 80-year-old dude, people are gonna look at that much more harshly than if it's the other way around. Because people usually don't fucking care if it's the male who's the younger one.
It's a shame for those Twitter folks. They don't realize they all fall beneath the IQ of consent.
That's good. I like that. That's solid.
The IQ of consent should be a title.
IQ of consent. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. 100%. Hang on, let me type that in. You guys get your final thoughts while I pencil in real quick.
I don't have that many final thoughts. My head is empty right now. This is so dumb.
Yeah, there really aren't many thoughts to have on this. It's
so damn. Who is this you posted a picture of? As I got, God damn, look at her.
Oh, that's Bunny Ayu in female form.
Oh, I see.
She returned to that.
She kind of bad though. Like goddamn.
Bad Bunny.
I mean, and she's doing well as that, but just
obviously,
get away from VTubing.
She's very
fine.
Physically attractive. She doesn't need to be a VTuber.
Exactly.
I mean, here's the thing. A lot of VTubers are pretty hot. Like,
none of us just looked like our model.
She probably thought that maybe she was getting close to hitting that age where her looks might start to go down or decline.
And then hag maxing became a fucking meme. So there you go.
But I mean, VTubing. If you set yourself as a VTuber, you don't have to worry about that. When your main attractive is your physical, and you move away from that and you go into VTubing, well, who cares what you look like, because you look like your model.
Fair enough. That's true.
You don't have to look nice for everyone. So I think that was possibly her goal. Maybe she was looking also that many VTuber fans are extremely parasocial and a bunch of simps. So
Yeah.
maybe she could capitalize on that. She could move people from her VTubing group to her offline physical form, more lewd content.
Fair enough. Oy vey.
I just
So
want to be able
anyway.
to stream without pants.
You know what? That's a massive benefit. That is true. Although, honestly, my camera only gets like the top half of my body, so even when I do the face...
And then you stand
your
up
pants.
and
Oh, and then it's I show meat all over again. Yeah, there you go.
exactly.
Oh, God forbid. But I suppose that's all there is to say about that. We got some other stories we can talk about. This one, I feel, is pretty fucking big. This might be a bit cataclysmic for good old Discord. So apparently, Jason Citron stepped down as the CEO of Discord, and in his place, the former vice chairman of Activision Blizzard, Humam Sakhanini, is set to be the new CEO.
Fucking
Oh,
zucchini
goody,
great.
Discord's gonna get worse.
Oh man. Like I made the joke to Asta about man, I hope you guys are ready for ad breaks in your fucking Discord VCs.
I mean, I could see that happening, honestly.
Did you fucking imagine? That would be the oh my god. I don't know, man. That one seems even for them that seems way too far. There's no that would kill Discord instantaneously. Like that's like everyone would leave that site in a day if they decide to make that choice. Like I don't know, bro.
Hasn't every single property that Activision has touched turned to shit?
Yeah, true.
Okay, so yeah, that
Like,
we can
even they couldn't
expect
be
to
that.
happen.
They couldn't be that fucking dumb though. Come on.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. So I don't know. Oh yeah. Here's the full story. Get the details here. Discord hires for 90% boss to take over as CEO. Co-founders. Okay. Since its launch in 2015, Discord has grown to become one of the most popular messaging apps among gamers and non-gamers alike. True. That is true. Features video and voice chat, game streaming, etc. and so on. Yeah, okay, we got that. April 28th, 2025, Citron will step down into CEO advisory role. According to the blog post from Discord, they've already secured his replacement. April 20... Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Because here's the thing, we actually have seen some like ads and shit starting to pop up more on Discord in the last like couple of months, right? Like where they didn't used to like advertising at all. I feel like I've seen some ads and shit popping up on Discord already.
I've been getting this stuff about, try this free game, or you can get a drop in this, or this is on sale. I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Yes.
I'm not here for that.
But
it might be about to get a lot worse. Oh man,
I believe it.
Humam Sakhanini, former Sakhanini, Humam, former president, Activision Blizzard, stepped into the role on the same day. Yeah, it works. Before his role as chairman, Humam was president of King after it was acquired by ActiBliz. King?
Candy
King?
Crush.
Oh. Okay then. TeamSpeak, where are you? TeamSpeak, I need you. Oh yeah, man, imagine everybody goes back to fucking TeamSpeak or
TeamSpeak still exists.
Or what was that one that was like Discord that had like the little like fire logo? What was that? What was that fucking thing called? It came out like around the same time as Discord, but Discord was the one that took off. God, what was that? Was that TeamSpeak I'm thinking of?
Maybe.
I only use Vent.
I did use Vent for a long time. But
I used Skype
Vent
before I discovered Discord.
Oh yeah, Skype also.
Yeah.
Skype was interesting.
Return to
But
Ventrilo.
Vent was we used that exclusively as a voice chat.
I never heard of that one, to be honest.
Ventrilo?
When I first started like really using internet, it was like Skype was the thing, and then Skype just kind of fell off super hard, and everybody like when Discord came out, and I just went straight from that to there.
I
Curse,
used to use it Instant
fucking
Messenger.
Curse voice.
Curse, right? I forgot.
Oh my
Curse.
god, yeah, that shit fell all the way off almost immediately. Holy shit! Thank you, Bear. But maybe it's time to make a comeback. You never know. Maybe.
You know what we need back is we need ICU back.
ICU?
ICQ?
ICQ?
Yes.
What's that? I've never heard of that shit. So I do remember Zoom.
It was
I remember
older.
Zoom.
That was the precursor to all of those. Even I mean,
Yep. Even older than MSN and
yeah.
MSN was it?
Yeah.
It
would be crazy.
And the AOL and then the
that I remember that one. Yeah.
then there was
It was
the
like a
Yahoo
little
Messenger.
shitty flower.
Yeah, it was that little flower thing, and then there was something else that I used for a long time that actually took ICQ and did a whole bunch of other stuff, like you could draw.
AIM?
I wish I could remember what that was. No, it wasn't AIM. It was a program that you could download, and like I would hang out with my friends and we'd like draw things to each other, or there was some little like flash games and stuff we could play. I don't remember what it was called. I wish I could. But like, yeah. And ICQ was like Reddit combined with a shitty chat room. It was an interesting, but I mean, that was back in the day where you could actually do a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah,
absolutely. Okay, I feel like this is going to be a real deep cut, I think, because I don't think I've ever met anybody aside from my friends who I like was on this website with, or this app with, who had actually heard of it. But there was this app that was actually kind of like Discord in the way it had like different groups and stuff, and you could have like chat logs inside those groups. It was called Groupie. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of that shit besides me here in chat, or either you know. Okay, there was this thing called Groupie, and that's where I like started, and that was funny enough. That was also where like the brony era of my life started, and went on for like, God, what was that, 4 years or so? And then that website fucking died, and that's when we all jumped ship to Skype, and then from Skype to Discord.
And your brony era ended when?
Yeah, that would have been
yesterday.
No. That was because, again, like that was, God. When did I find Groupie? It was like my first year of college, so it would have been like 2012 or so, and then I think I kind of fell off around like 2016. About.
God, I forget how young you are.
I am 32. Yes. So, and acquired because it was being required. Wait, what? It was acquired taste.
Acquired taste.
Oh! I got you.
Yeah.
ICQ.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Okay, yeah. Nobody knows what the fuck Groupie was. Fair enough. Shit was on the down.
That's only you.
That was only me. All right. Fair enough.
That was you and your gay My Little Pony friends.
Yep.
You're so mean to me.
Candy sparkle ass.
If all right. You'd know I didn't like you.
Yeah, fair enough. At any rate, though, it would be really funny if Discord ends up having like a straight up Overwatch moment, and then like one of these other old ones like gets a second shot, comes in like Marvel Rivals, and just takes over, right? Like,
Curse could do it. Cause Curse was very similar to Discord, and it was not bad. The only thing that was different
overshadowed it.
Yeah, it was more popular, and that's it.
I would love to see something more decentralized.
In what way?
Just so, like, I was playing with what was that called? Matrix.
Not sure.
I haven't heard of that one.
But it's not. I mean, the problem that people are going to have with it is that it's not you download a program and you're connected to everybody. You actually have your choice. You know, you can pick from a bunch of different programs and you can set it up like a Discord, but it's on it's more of a blockchain Web3 setup where it's kind of its own little bubble as opposed to being attached to everything. So I imagine if one of those front ends manages to catch on with normal people, not weird techie autistic people like me, then it would probably take off really well. But the problem is in order to do that, it has to find that in between of being something new and beyond what Discords gives you, but at the same time familiar enough that the absolute basic for the most part now can get into it without having to work very hard. And that's where you're going to have a problem, is much like, you know, Rumble is coming up to challenge YouTube. it's still people when they try to get into it complain that it's too difficult, that it's not like YouTube, that they have to think too hard to use it, that it's too challenging to use, that everything's not just there for them. And anytime you take that step from an older, literally monopolized for the most part program like Discord, where everybody's already propagated on it, it's hard to siphon that away to something else. Now, Discord does look like it's going down the path where people are going to be perhaps forced at some point to find something else. But until someone really invents that and invents something that people can use easily, we're kind of screwed.
We shall see. Anything else here of interest? Let's see. This change comes as Discord is reportedly preparing for an IPO, which would make the company publicly traded on the stock market. Fuck. This publicly traded shit, man. This is just... This is a goddamn, like... I don't know. This is a
It'll
mark
kill
of the
something
beast.
fast.
Yeah, this is a mark of the beast on your shit, man. I don't know about publicly trading, man. I think you should go keep your shit private from now on, because this is not working out for a lot of companies.
I mean,
I guess we don't know how it's going to work.
Publicly traded, but not entertainment.
Yeah. And, we don't know how it's exactly going to work out for Discord just yet. I mean, maybe the few ads that we see now, maybe that'll be the end of it. One can only hope. We don't know yet. We'll have to see how things shape up in the coming months.
That won't be it at all.
It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to be optimistic here, okay? Somebody's got to be. Somebody's got to hope that things won't get worse for once.
I'll stick to being realistic.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Okay.
positive. I'm only positive that everything's going to get worse.
Okay. Many are concerned about the new CEO bringing more microtransactions into the app, as some of the Activision's most popular games, like Call of Duty and Overwatch, feature them. True. It is what he knows, so we'll have to see if it's like, what the fuck do you do for microtransactions for fucking Discord, though? Like
For
animated
for the app,
emotes?
I guess. Maybe.
I mean, it's already gone so far downhill with, what you can use and what you can't use without having Nitro, being able to upload sizes of images, being able to use your emojis between different servers and all that shit. It's like, we want you to pay money so that you can use these features. And I'm like, no.
This would absolutely kill Discord. Wonderful. Get ready for microtransactions. Get 5 chat tokens for $5 so you can talk to your friends in your private Discord server. Fuck, that would kill the site that would drop them. That would fucking fuck the whole thing.
Is there a size limit currently for Discord of people how you can invite, or no?
I know in like a private DM group you can do up to 10, and I don't think there's any way to increase that by being subscribed.
I don't know
to
about on the
Nitro.
server.
That's probably what they're gonna do. They're gonna increase for a price how much shit you can get, or how many people you can get in a call or shit like that.
Voice chat becomes a paid subscription. Fucking hell. Another said, watch how monetized Discord becomes. Others are remaining cautious. However, with one user curious how someone from a major gaming company could run Discord. Wow, that's a big one. Curious to see how someone with Activision and King experience will steer the Discord ship, replied one user. Hopefully by doing fucking nothing, because it's already doing fine.
They never
and
do
that'd be the smart thing to do. I'm just saying. Change comes as Discord continues to innovate and add features to its popular app. Most recently, the company began testing a face scanning feature to help verify the age of its users. I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds kind of dicey, man. I don't know if I want my fucking face scanned by Discord, right? I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm a face cam streamer, so I guess enough people have my face at this point if they really want it, but it still sounds iffy and weird. Especially if there's
depends on how they do it.
if there is a bunch of minors on Discord, it's like
Well, there are a bunch of minors on Discord. That's not a question.
Part of the problem.
I don't think the minors are the problem as much as it is the people who like to prey on them and the parents who don't pay attention to what their kids are doing online. But
they were coming out with dating, some Discord groups that were for dating, and it was like minors were included. It was like 16 up or something. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, well, I mean, my thing is that like having facial scans of these minors that they can just do then whatever. Like, what are they going to do with those facial scans, right? They say it's for age verification, but if they start doing under table dealing with facial scans of minors for whatever the fuck, who's going to know? Who's going to stop?
Well, that's the thing. There are services out there that they can contract that will, separate of Discord, take the picture, do whatever calculations, send the notification to Discord. So Discord will never actually have the picture. And then the service itself deletes the picture and Discord goes off of that kind of information. Now, will Discord do that? Because that would actually be the safest thing for everybody involved. I'm going to say no. But, that is an option. The reason I know this is because not long ago, I actually have a LinkedIn account that I haven't used in forever. And I started getting notifications on my phone that somebody was changing my passwords. So I immediately got in there and started, they managed to steal my password off the dark web or whatever. And I immediately got in there and was like, no, this isn't me changing password, blah, blah, blah. And I had to go through a verification process where this third party, I then uploaded a picture of myself, a picture of my driver's license. And then they got back to LinkedIn and said, yeah, this is the person who's on this account. And then I got my account back. So those things exist already. And I don't necessarily dislike that they exist because there should be some kind of verification tool for those things. And the fact that it is a blind process, like Discord or LinkedIn never actually had that information that I gave to that company. And that company then immediately went through and purged that information. So it wasn't something that they were holding on to either. Which is a safe transaction or feels like a safe transaction for all of the information. Now, how much of what they said in terms of holding on to my identity stuff or not is true is a separate question. If they're hacked someday and my stuff gets out there, I'll know that they were full of bullshit. But, there has to be steps taken for some of this stuff. And if that's what they were doing, if they were using a third-party service to verify the age of people, I don't know that I'd be that upset at it as long as that's a voluntary process. Like if I wanted to go into certain type of chat rooms, I then had to verify my age. And then, it gave other people limited stuff so kids can't do stupid shit. Okay, it's your business, do whatever. I'd still be integrating off to something else because I don't like being that controlled, I guess is a good word for it. Then... it's a whatever thing. It would probably make parents feel safer letting their kids use Discord at that point.
I mean, at this point, man, if I ever have kids, they're not using the internet until they're like 20.
Yeah.
There's a...
It's just too crazy on here, man. It's just way too crazy. And there's way too many child predators hanging around. And one way or the other.
And kids are fucking stupid also. They
Yep.
They don't know how to maintain privacy. They just expose everything everywhere.
Well, it also depends on what you teach your kid,
Well, yeah, but
some of that stuff is a matter of the parents being too lazy to actually supervise their child.
True.
And I grew up in that age just as the internet started really catching on. I had the actual, first it was fucking Netgear. Yep. Netscape, and then I had the whole AOL program that you had to log in, and you would get the discs in the mail all the time, and until you had so many discs you didn't know what to do, so you started hanging up in the trees to start scaring off the squirrels. And back then, the idea, I was lucky in that I had parents that maybe had a better idea of what was going to happen with the internet, because even then they were constantly teaching me what you put on the internet is there forever. So
sex should be taught in schools. I agree. I definitely. We're going into a world where, again, AI is on the rise. All kinds of deep faking can be done at this point. OPSEC is going to be imperative for kids coming up to who are going to be getting into the internet to know exactly what the fuck they're dealing with, because it's real dangerous these days, more so than ever before. The thing
is, people's initial instinct is to keep kids away from it and keep them from engaging in it at all, as opposed to letting them, giving them exposure to it in small controlled doses so that you can gradually teach them how to handle it so that by the time they're of an age where they're going to have to on a consistent basis, they already have the information. Instead, we got a whole bunch of kids going out here who have no fucking clue how dangerous it can be because they've never actually dealt with it. People are giving them, just bombarding them with all this information about how dangerous it can be. And then they're like, well, how dangerous can it really be? Because for the love of God, you guys have been using it all your lives. And then they do all the wrong things because they don't actually believe anybody because they were never really taught young enough to how to handle it.
Yeah, I tell you what, let's work out the bit where we actually get them to be able to read at their actual grade level again, and then we'll start worrying about cybersecurity. Let's get the basics down first, I suppose, eh? The school system in general needs a fair bit of reworking.
Teaching your kids things.
We need an update patch for the American education system.
We need an update patch for the American parents is what we really need, but
that too. Both.
Parents are not going to care. They never care, usually.
Two things can be true at the same time.
The majority of the parents don't really care, I think. That's why kids also get into much shit. There's
a whole bunch we could get into there, but I don't think Jazz wants us going into that on this show.
Yeah, because plus we're already like running into the third hour here, and there's still a couple other things I want to touch on, so we should probably keep it moving. But that's Discord. We'll see how things end up going, but this doesn't really bode well, I think, and I'm pretty sure everyone's pretty much under the same impression. We all see the writing on the wall on this one, and we might have to start looking into some alternatives, right? Chat, make sure you're doing some research on Discord alternatives in the coming months. Because
I've been trying to do that, so
I can't wait to do my Discord dailies.
Oh man!
Make sure you sign in and get that free 5 minutes.
That free chat token, yeah. Free chat token. This is like, what do you even call this? There's a specific term for this like flavor of dystopian future. It's like a cyberpunk kind of thing, I think. Whereas like every single fucking thing is monetized to the nth degree, as much as people can possibly handle, maybe even a little bit past that. But as long as it doesn't outright kill them, just as much money as you can squeeze out of them as humanly possible.
Right. It's corporatization is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, cyberpunk then, because that's straight up corpo monopoly future, like ruling the earth. Corpos ruling the earth pretty much, right? So, God, I really hope that's not the dystopia we're heading towards a dystopia. I just hope it's not that one. I don't know which one would be a good one to go towards, but yeah, there's got to be, we need like a dystopia tier list at some point to figure out what's like the best case. To figure out what's the best case scenario that we could go into at this point.
We should totally set one of those up at this.
That would be really fun. We can do some research for that one, but that would be a lot of fun. What do you think, Alzahara? You want to be in for the dystopia tier list panel?
Sure.
Yeah. And so we get like 5 people for that, and we got people who like actually read those fucking young adult novels with the different dystopia flavors in them, so we know what
young adult novels. We need people reading the adult novels.
Well, those two, yes. There's many different kinds of dystopias we can get into, right? We can go like a 40K route. You go the fucking Divergent route, fucking Fahrenheit 451, all that shit, right? We do all kinds of shit with it. It'd be fun.
Handmaid's Tale.
I think they're making. They're making a series about, or a movie or something about one that I read some time ago.
Which one?
It's called Silo, I think it's called.
Interesting.
Is that they put people in underground silos, and it's basically a big experiment by the...
like Fallout shelters?
Like everything. Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
It's basically Fallout.
Oh, okay.
Technically, that book I was telling you about last week, After Moses, would be a dystopian future.
Actually, let me see if I can find it.
And of course,
all sorts of things to go with there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then you have the Terminator type of dystopian.
Yeah, true. And of course, zombies. Yeah, that's
zombies. Yep.
Yeah. Can't do a dystopian tier list without some sort of zombie apocalypse in there.
Like, oh hell no. Sort of Shannara books could be considered dystopian, where we destroy the world and then the fairies and everything come out and take over the world. Yeah. Fairies and elves.
That's interesting. Yeah,
good books.
All right, but anyway, yeah, I think that's enough about Discord. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, this is a fun little one. But apparently the lol cowlizers are back. So who wants to get into localization shenanigans again?
Oh goody.
So I think is this bounding into comics? I should probably bring up the actual article. I think that's bounding into comics,
that works
right?
better.
But yeah, apparently they get an article.
Yeah, that's bounding into comics.
Okay, look,
Yeah.
I found the thing.
Oh, you found it? Okay, you can look at me.
It's, no, I'm talking about the silo. Apparently they were making a TV series, but it was released on Apple TV. What the fuck is Apple TV?
It's TV by the people who make Apple, so it's highly proprietary, and you have to have a special login to get into it. It's a bunch of bullshit.
So
they have some good shows, though.
It was released on May 5th, 2023, the first season. And there's 2 seasons out, and it got greenlit for a 3rd and a 4th.
Nice.
So apparently, I guess it's good. I mean, the book was good. But who the fuck watches Apple TV again? No one. So, great.
Ah, here we go, I found it. Okay, so apparently Netflix localized, because of course it's fucking Netflix. But Netflix localizes rewrite Blue Box English script, sees character complimented for being feminist instead of feminine. Like, come on, man. Listen. All right, they've been at least somewhat subtle about it up until this point, but like,
have they though?
Oh, more subtle than this, like feminine to feminist. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Who wants to be complimented for being feminist? Holy shit! If someone walked up to me and said, feminist. "You are so feminist," I might have to backhand them.
Okay, hang on. Okay. In the latest case of English language localizers overriding a Japanese creator's original creative vision, Netflix in-house team has edited a bit of dialogue in Blue Box to have someone who was originally complimented for having a feminine perspective instead receive praise for being feminist. I'm kind of curious here. Like, do you have the actual like clip or anything? Written and illustrated by I Love You, My Teacher mangaka Koji Miura. I'm not familiar with either of these stories, by the way. I read a lot of manga, but I have not heard either of these.
Miura sounds familiar, but I'd have to ask Sheep.
No, Miura is the Berserk guy. So it's not the same one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Same last name, but usually when people talk about Miura is when they're talking about the Berserk guy.
Right. It's like when you're talking about the fucking Dark Souls guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name? God damn it.
Miyazaki, I think it was.
Yeah, Miyazaki. And like obviously people think of fucking Studio Ghibli as well. So, you know. It's definitely 2 different people. Very different people doing very different things.
Yes.
But anywho.
Very different people.
I mean, one is dead, I guess. So
no, they're both alive.
No, it couldn't be this guy, the Miyazaki, the Miura.
Oh, you mean this guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get started. I rescued my black man. Thank you very much. Oh. There's nothing more feminist than refusing to marry a white guy. Oh no. Wait, wouldn't it be more feminist to just not marry a guy at all? Can you like feminist yourself into being a lesbian? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Like if you grind your feminist level high enough, can you just like change your sexuality from?
I think that's actually a thing. Come to think of it, because there are women out there who are so feminist that they hate all men and thus love women.
There's a girl I knew back in high school that she went to one of those colleges, the all-female colleges, who was it was one of those ultra-feminist colleges. I'm not sure what the name was, but she was like lamenting that after college, all the girls were getting husbands and shit, and she was like pissed. Because they were the most radical feminists ever, and they were anti-men, and suddenly they were all getting married. It's like, oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah. At some point, that biological clock is gonna start ringing pretty fucking hard, I suppose.
Those jars are not gonna open themselves.
I have tons of comments, but I won't make them.
I gotta watch you two, to be honest, just so we don't look like massive assholes right now.
Because Dick is so much better. Are you kidding me?
Oh, we're there.
There are certain ways a man's hips can move that a woman's cannot possibly, even with a strap on, begin to approximate, because we are wired very differently down in that area.
Well, yeah, there's like different centers of mass between men and women. So,
well, there's that too.
I remember that one TikTok that was like went kind of viral on Twitter of the dude who's like he's like showing the process of the copulation to his wife, right? And she's like holding a timer, and like he's just, you know, obviously going at it, like simulating the act, right? And then they switch positions, and she's like, okay, let's see how long you can keep it up for. He's like, let's see how long and she couldn't even do it for like half as long as he was doing.
Yeah. I mean, there's just some things that there's a reason why we're designed the way we are, and men are designed for a very specific use case for women, and that they're just made best for that. I mean, it's not pretty to look at, but at the same time, it's way better than anything a woman can do to another woman.
Oh God, this is not going to look good for us if this comes out as a clip on Twitter.
What are they going to do? Tell me I'm wrong?
Probably
going to call you a misogynist, I guess.
Yeah, they will.
Well, that's
true.
She
is.
What's your point?
She is. So.
Well, I am a proud misogynist. Thank you very much.
She hates women, dude. It's
women
wild.
are awful.
Yeah. No one hates women more than other women.
Yes, that is 100% true. Men that hate women hold no candle to women who hate women, because we understand why we hate women. Men who hate women are just kind of upset that they did something.
Oh yeah, hey, give me a second. Oof. All right.
I'm just saying.
No, it's good. It's good. This is the content. Anyway, let's see what the fuck is happening here. Blue Box, the Slice of Life rom-com centered on the day-to-day activities of Aimei High School badminton player Taiki Inomata, who after spending ages pining for senior basketball player Shinatsu Kano, finds his world turned upside down after Shinatsu's parents leave for an extended business trip, and she ends up moving into his parents' house. This actually sounds familiar. I think somebody was talking about this a while back, and I was like,
I thought you were telling me about this not that long ago. Oh no, I think Asta was telling us about this. Yeah,
it might have been Asta. This is because it sounds familiar. This sounds real familiar now that I read the synopsis.
And I do think it was Asta that was telling us about it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we get to the part where we actually see what happened here. To this end, released the first season second half on April 18th. English language fans discovered a particularly odd change made to a bit of dialogue in the series' 16th episode, Unfair Women. Therein, with preparations for their school's culture festival, finds themselves in full swing. Taiki's childhood friend Hina Inamoto can be seen struggling to rehearse her lines for the lead role in Classmate B's upcoming rendition of Snow White and Seven Dwarfs. The anime and manga, after taking notice of her frustrations, her friend Kyo Gasahara steps in to help, proceeding to recite the forgotten dialogue and admit that while he doesn't particularly care for acting, he was still able to memorize the lines simply by listening to Hina repeat them over and over. Impressed by his skills, Hina suggests Kyo should have gone out for a role in the class play, only for a friend to promptly decline. Explaining his aversion to stage, Kyo admits that he's no good at a cheesy romance like that, as while he can sympathize with a heroine being struck by misfortune and hardship, he can't abide by her just up and marrying some random prince. Oh, he's a male feminist. Oh no. Oh no. In Miura's original manga, Kyo's reflection is met by the acknowledgement from Hina, that's a surprisingly feminine perspective. Her further aside of, I thought the love aspect wasn't going to interest you, implying that she was taken aback by his romantic view of the situation. Okay. And to a point, I suppose I can see where he's coming from, but okay. And this is how it came out in the anime. All right, it's very feminist. Is she insulting him then, or is she?
Yeah.
Women. Listen, we know women don't want male feminists. We know this.
Hell no.
We know. Like, so is she insulting him right now? Like, I don't.
I feel like
given these are English localizers, that was probably wasn't their intention, but like it very well could be interpreted that way.
The problem is, I feel like they entirely missed the point of that line by saying that's a feminist perspective. You totally take away the fact that he is actually viewing it from the point of view of a woman, not of a woman's. Excuse me. Not of a woman's rights activist, but of an actual woman. As opposed to being a feminist perspective, because a feminist perspective is more about, equality and, it's more about the socio-political thing as opposed to the actual perspective of a woman. Anybody can be a feminist. Women are very different. Being a woman is very different.
True. Fair point. And I got nothing else to say. That's pretty, you put it pretty well there. I don't know, Azahara, you got anything for this?
I think she just called him a predator. That's it.
That sounds accurate too.
Holy shit. Also, is this character supposed to be a high schooler too? Are these both high schoolers?
I think they're
looking
both
a little,
probably.
Yeah.
She's looking a little very small there. Wait, actually, hang on, because I think she might just be sitting down. Yeah, she's sitting down because this is the actual character right here, and then she's just like chibi-fied.
I was gonna say, are we
frame.
about the size of consent again?
No, she's just being chibi-fied in this frame a little bit, and that's why I couldn't tell. It's supposed to be the same character. No, we're good. All right. But yeah, I mean, it is really funny though to see like just how far this whole like English localizer bullshit has gone, where it's just like they're trying so hard to inject the message, and it's just it's so like apparent, right? Like there's nothing subtle about any of this anymore, and it's just like how's this keep going on
so
like
exhausting.
this? It's so exhausting. Oh man. And you can't, and like obviously there's in the subtitles, right? So you can't even get away from this by like listening to the original Japanese dub unless you actually speak Japanese and turn the subtitles off. So it's like, fuck, like what do you do at that point? I guess go to like a pirate site instead of Netflix.
Well, those are getting more popular now thanks to this bullshit.
Yeah, but they're also getting a little rare because the anime studios are going after those fuckers real hard these days. Anime sites are dropping like flies, like the pirate sites. They're dropping fast.
They'll never be gone entirely.
Yeah. There are still fans of groups that don't work with this shit. They just do their thing.
True.
Yeah.
But it's like it sucks when you have to like go find a new site because the one you were using just died all of a sudden because they fucking got them, you know.
Or it's
I've had to do it like 5 times now from like like ever since Kiss Anime went down way back when. Like it's been bouncing between site after site and like watching each one of them die in turn. So it's been a pain in the ass.
You stream, right? You stream anime. You don't download.
Yeah.
Or do you download?
Yeah, I just stream it typically.
Oh, okay. Because I've always downloaded and I've never really had a problem. Torrents,
well,
they can't really go after torrents.
True, but it is a pain as I don't like download it and then delete it later so you don't like overbog your fucking CPU or anything. It's like I don't know. I prefer it's just nice. It's convenient to have a pirate streaming site as opposed to like somewhere you have to go download the actual episodes individually and all that. It's like,
Well,
that's just me.
That's if you really want it, that's what you go through to get it.
I guess so. I don't know. Some part of me just hopes that like this stupid shit like this will at some point like see a turnaround, like all these fucking feminists and and advocates.
I think it will.
Yeah.
Because AI is gonna fix it.
Oh yeah, true. When the customers get like so like they can only upset the customers for so long before like they start having to look into alternatives to get around it.
I don't even think the customers are gonna be the issue. They're just gonna cut costs and they won't pay for a translator to do it.
Oh, that's also true. Fair point. Yeah, so I suppose we'll see how that all shakes out. There was one other thing I wanted to talk about, and this was like I think this was just from today. Yeah, let me see. April 20th. This came out today. Apparently, a Titanfall project was in the works at EA, has been canceled as of now, and also came along with about 300 to 400 people getting eliminated from their.
Shocking.
Yeah. It's
oh no! What happened? I didn't see this coming.
Well, yeah, EA will be EA, I suppose. I'm really sad though, because I liked Titanfall. Like I didn't play the first one, but I played the second one. I did the story mode, and that game was great, actually. And I did a little bit of like the PvP and whatnot, and it's like I haven't really been down with like for FPS PvP in a long time, but Like, I had fun with that game. It was really good. And, like, just to see that whole series just get shit canned like this, it really sucks, man. You know, on top of the fact that, you know, the shit that people lost their jobs, but, you know, that's just the game industry at this point, right? I think
People keep saying he is allergic to money.
Yep.
Titanfall 3 is dead, bro. Yeah. This. Oh, fuck.
They're gonna release Titanfall 3 and they're gonna call it Apex 2.
Matt, did you fucking imagine the immense, the incredible crash out of the remaining Titanfall community, man? Because I know there's still people hanging on, right? Just as like there's still people hanging on for Bloodborne Remaster or whatever, right? Like there's some fandoms just never completely die out. But can you imagine how they would take that? That'd be a fun day on Twitter. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yeah.
And I'd get it. I'd get it to a point. Like I said, I really enjoyed Titanfall 2. So I would definitely get it to a point. I was never like that attached to the series, but it does suck to hear about this happening, right? Because this is essentially like this whole series was essentially hanging on by a thread for the last decade. How long has it been since Titanfall 2? Hang on.
No idea.
Yeah, like 10 years, I guess. 10 or 12 years or something like that. It's been a while.
Hang on. I'm looking it up. Titanfall State 2016. So yeah, it's been almost a decade since Titanfall 2. Yeah. No, I think that's just gonna be the nail in the coffin for this series entirely. Is this whole situation, because there's just no one left to carry it on at this point, pretty much. Everyone's been fired. Whatever project they had left has been shit canned. It's over. It's over. I don't know if is Respawn still exist, or like was this the whole studio they just let go, right? Like,
I don't know.
I kind of want to look it up and see if like Respawn's still actually around or anything. Let me see. And and just this whole thing where like hundreds and hundreds of people, like how many people have been let go from the games industry since we started the year even? I feel like it's already in like the number's already in the thousands or some shit, right?
I know it's at least a few hundred. Easily.
I know last year was like devastating, right? Like
2004, they lost tons
2024
last
was
year.
ridiculous. Electronic Arts lays off hundreds, cancels Titanfall game. I don't know if it says anything about if Respawn's still like there, like if that studio still exists. For fuck's sake. Can you
hold on?
Shit off my screen. Oh my god, there's so many pop-ups. I just wanted to read an article. God damn it. Okay, you know what?
Where'd you go to?
I Bloomberg. Why did I go to Bloomberg? Now I think about it.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay. Between Apex Legends and Star Wars Jedi series and other projects, Respawn Entertainment has a lot on its plate, so it's a little shocking to hear that EA is laying off even more members of its studio this year. Cuts come amid hundreds of new layoffs at the publisher, which reportedly canceled a Titanfall extraction shooter that was very early in development.
Hold on, I'm going to link you a statement from Respawn.
Okay. Respawn announced on Tuesday that it had recently stepped away from 2 unannounced engaged projects. Statement mentioned difficult changes, targeted team adjustments, and providing meaningful support to those impacted. Didn't explicitly say whether say there were layoffs or how many were affected. Wait, I don't know what this means. One person responded on X. Let's see the but yeah, let me see it. Let's bring it up and see what exactly they said here. Okay. Let's see.
Silver Ogre Titanfall is over. Now it's Titanfall. Now it's Titan Winter. Just wait for Titan Spring.
I don't know if Titan Spring's gonna come, man.
I don't know the Titans. I mean, God knows you're screwed for Titan Summer.
If only we could have seen a giant robot in a bikini. Missed opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, let's see the statement here. So, at Respawn, bold ideas, creative risks, and passionate storytelling have always defined who we are. Spirit has carried us through incredible heights, and sometimes through difficult changes too. As we sharpen our focus for the future, we've made the decision to step away from 2 early-stage incubation projects and make some targeted team adjustments across Apex Legends and Star Wars Jedi. These decisions aren't easy, and we are deeply grateful to every teammate affected. Their creativity and contributions have helped build Respawn into what it is today. We're offering meaningful support to those impacted, including exploring new opportunities within EA. Looking ahead, our commitment to player-first experiences remains unchanged. Innovation has always been at the core of Respawn's identity, and continues to drive how we build the future, from evolving live experiences to crafting new worlds and stories. For Apex Legends, that means not just delivering competitive, innovative seasons, but expanding what Apex can be. While the team will continue to refine gameplay and bring new ideas to upcoming seasons, we're also investing in what's next for the franchise, exploring bold experiences that push the boundaries of competitive play while staying true to the spirit of competition, creativity, and integrity that our community expects. Within the Star Wars universe, we're excited to keep building new stories with the next chapter of the Star Wars Jedi series aiming to raise the bar again for storytelling and gameplay. To everyone who has been part of our journey, past, present, and future, thank you for making Respawn what it is. We carry your legacy with us into everything we create next. Yeah, I mean, shit, it sounds good. I mean, it's doesn't line up with what I'm sure those people who all got shit canned are dealing with now, but
I don't know that I'd say it sounds good, but it's a well-worded statement to basically
that's what I mean.
Got rid of a bunch of people to
yeah.
They put it gently, but yeah, this is just everyone got shit canned. The project got shit canned, and we're just gonna carry on doing what we got to do. I mean, I assume this is just like they got to cut the fat. You know, again, Western game industry's been trending downwards, losing a shit ton of money. EA among them, definitely. So they're gonna be cutting costs whenever they can, and you know, like the thing where like a lot of these companies brought on so many people during COVID and all that because they figured the boom that video games experienced during that time period was just going to persist. You know, that's coming back to bite them all in the ass, especially since they're putting out slop garbage a lot of the time, especially EA. You know, they're just pumping out the fucking 2K series over and over again, and people are I feel like even the sports game fans are becoming disinterested at this point, right? Like, how many times can you release the same fucking game and like every year? They do these every year, right? Like the 2K
every year. And at this point, it could be just a patch. I don't know what the hell they're releasing the whole game.
Just make it a fucking make it a live service game and then just go from there.
Yeah, basically fix the roster through for whatever season that happened. And just that's it.
Yeah, but I guess they feel maybe they can still make more money by selling it as a $67 or $70 game now every year. Or something, I don't know. I never understood those sports games fans anyway. Like, I can only play a sports game if it was like some crazy shit like Mario Strikers or whatever. Like, I push another player into an electric fence, right? That's like, it's got to be a sports game in which there's some element of violence involved, or else I don't care. That's where I'm at on sports games, honestly. But yeah, just trimming the fat and downsizing the studio, and it's just gonna see more and more of it as time goes on. Because again, a lot of these studios are still way too bloated with like their hundreds and hundreds of employees. I mean, imagine Ubisoft's gonna be seeing some layoffs pretty soon now that like Tencent's gotten more heavily involved in their company, because they got what, like 15,000 employees or some shit, like some crazy massive.
Well, they actually started an entirely different arm for Tencent to buy into. So that one's going to be, I imagine, more agilely staffed, at least to begin with. We'll see how long that really lasts. But yeah, last time I saw, Ubisoft had like 23,000 employees. And yeah, it's just way too much.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. And especially like with the way things are trending for Ubisoft in general still, because like there are with that whole like witches coven or whatever the shit that's gonna be.
That's supposed
Hex,
to come out.
That. Yeah, and I do know a guy who's got a bit of an inside info on Ubisoft, and things are not looking good for that game. It's not shaping up. It's looking like it's gonna be like a Shadows 2 situation where it's a bunch of really, really fucking stupid historical revisionism, and it's just
they've already basically said that.
agenda pushing nonsense. Yeah,
they've already said something about lesbian witches, so.
Chances are they're just going to be losing even more money in the future, which means they're probably going to need to cut even more people from their teams.
Yep.
Or give more of themselves to Tencent.
They should just implode. Fuck it.
Yeah, they should. I'm with you there. Absolutely, 100%.
It's like watching a crippled cat without legs trying to crawl. It's not fun anymore. Just kill it.
Yeah, it did. It was
Okay,
funny
I
at
have
one
to
point,
know
but
when
it did
watching
just
a
become
crippled
sad.
cat was fun.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. That analogy is a little fucked up when you think. But I mean, I don't know how they get down in Puerto Rico, so.
Haven't you seen those cats with like 3 legs? They're kind of fun.
I've seen dogs with 3
they're-
legs. I don't
And
see
they're
cats
technically
with 3 legs.
crippled.
True. Yeah, watch them limp along. There's something kind of cute about it, I suppose. In like in a bit of a sad way. I don't know how to describe the feeling. Honestly, I'm not super sure how to properly convey that. I guess I sort of kind of get where you're coming from. I just don't know if I would word it quite that way. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a rough one. That's a tough one. Fuck. Yeah, so that's how things are going. It's Western side game industry still trending down, still doing bad. More stories like this to come, I'm sure. I know Asmongold already commented on it. It's like, yeah, it's only going to get worse from here. So we shall see.
It's going to get worse and better, though. I mean, you talk about wanting to be positive, but the positive is that as these AAA studios fall, that leaves us all more open and able to find the good stuff that's coming out. They'll have to support more games like Expedition 33, and hopefully we'll get lucky and there will be more of that. But like I said before, it'll take a little bit of time.
After 90s TV, I didn't think you could ruin a series with lesbian witches, but I was wrong. Yeah, the Acolyte happened, and so you know.
Weren't people like bitching about Star Wars about some rape scene or something recently?
Oh yeah, that was Andor season 2, I think, just started, and apparently there was like a scene with a rape or implied rape or something that happened there. I wasn't watching Andor, so I didn't really know anything about that. But like I did hear because I listen to the Open Bar sometimes, and I know Drinker and Mahler and them were talking about it. And given like the shit we see happen in Star Wars, right? Like fucking people getting decapitated or mauled by giant monsters, entire planets being annihilated, right? Like the fact that you see like somebody try to rape somebody, it does feel kind of tame in comparison to like some of the other shit you see in Star Wars, right? I don't know. It doesn't seem, all things considered, with all the stuff that has gone on in that series up until this point, it doesn't seem exceptionally out of place for Star Wars, I guess. I don't know.
The thing that surprised me about that whole thing is the fact that the sides kind of flipped, and suddenly you had people who once upon a time would have not agreed with the argument, saying things like this is a IP for kids, and then the other side saying this isn't for children, and it's just really like weird.
Yeah, it's like purity spiraling either way. It always ends up going somewhere fucking retarded. So,
Yeah.
And and internet's almost nothing but purity spiraling these days. So,
It's basically pure retardation. So,
a pure retardation spiral. I wish we could make that a title. I really do. But we should probably avoid.
That wouldn't work. You don't want to put that word in a title.
No. I was thinking like all roads lead to Star Wars rape, but I guess that's also not a good
You also shouldn't put that word in a title.
No.
You could put
not.
Grape.
But then it's lame. I hate saying I hate when people say grape to fucking censor the word rape, and because I don't know, it's just like it's so lame to me. Just if you're gonna say it, just fucking say it. If you're gonna talk about it at all,
I can understand saying sexual
be
assault,
real about it. Yeah,
as opposed to rape, but
grape just sounds so fucking stupid. Like
it does, and it makes something goofy out of something so serious.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So yeah, and like Andor was kind of billed as a more mature Star Wars show in the first place, anyway, wasn't it? Like I didn't watch it myself, but I feel like
I thought, but I don't watch that stuff, so
I think so. But Star Wars was dead to me about a decade ago.
Well, like Law and Order said, sexually based crimes are considered especially heinous. Yeah, true. I mean, in like the public eye, typically, yeah. But again, like we're talking about a series in which this is the Empire. This is like a guy from the Empire doing this rape thing, right? Or attempted rape or whatever. And
That's-
we
yeah.
saw the Empire
part of the
again. We saw
problem-
the Empire genocide several planets at once, right? When the new trilogy came around, like the Super Death Star killed like 10 planets at the same time, right? Like, what are we talking about here?
Well, part of it was also that the whole situation kind of like the person that had this sexual assault attempt was like kind of a illegal immigrant of Star Wars type thing, and so they kind of made it into a political thing to top it off.
Oh boy,
of course, yeah. There's always got to be.
They should have made it like funny or something. Make it a Gungan.
What do you mean?
Jar Jar
What do you
Binks.
mean they should have made? Okay, you know what?
Mr. E-Bear, Star Wars SVU.
Star Wars SVU is pretty good. We could make
That's
that
a
a
good
title.
one.
That's a good one. Well done, Bear. Thank you.
But
You found the joke.
I'm not surprised that people are angry, because when Game of Thrones had a bunch of those happen, people were freaking mad, and it was like, one, it's fiction. Two, they're showing that the evil character is doing evil things. So what's the problem?
3,
Yeah,
did you
I
not
mean-
read the book? Oh wait,
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, of course
people
they
don't know
do.
how to read.
Yeah, and it's like, isn't the whole point of Game of Thrones like sexual and horrific violence? Like,
basically, yeah.
But people have
Yeah.
a hard time like getting putting their brains apart and saying, "Oh, this is fiction," so it's
The
fine.
people, they are retarded.
Yeah.
it's the thing that Rev always says, right? When this sort of shit comes up, where it's like, oh, they treat real people like fictional characters and fictional characters like real people, sort of deal, right? There's a little bit of
Yeah.
that where people
Yeah.
are just really been losing their ability over time to differentiate fiction and fantasy from reality. Like, they can't just let the two be separate and just enjoy the fictional thing for what it is, and appreciate a choice in a story that is supposed to be maybe shocking or disgusting or whatever, but in the context of that story, so that it becomes a little more real for the audience, right?
Right. Which
Because
is
like
the
I
entire
don't think
point.
there's anything necessarily wrong with including something like rape in your story if it serves some sort of narrative purpose, right? Like towards
Right.
the ongoing the story itself. So, you know,
I mean, it
Some
just
people would
shows
agree.
it shows how bad something is. It's a
Exactly.
very easy way to show how evil someone is.
and we're talking about the Empire here. They're quite literally space Nazis. Like, I don't know what we're expecting from the fucking space Nazis, but I wouldn't have think anything good. Usually not, right? I don't know. It's stupid, but it is what it is. But with that, I mean, I'm pretty much out of stuff for the docket. I'm pretty sure we covered more or less everything. So
Mhm.
I think that'll do. We can go ahead and start winding down. Do we want to? I guess we could do the vote first for the title, because we have a good
Yeah.
number of possible titles. We got 4 of them, so
We got 4 of them. Yeah, that's perfect. So let's
it's 3 of them. 3 is pretty good. The first one I think is actually end up being a little weak, but the rest of these are pretty strong, I think.
no, the first
I
one.
will.
Generally,
I'll say
tends to
rape is a
be
bit
little weak,
overused
you know?
for that purpose. Well, yeah, true, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it
okay,
can be
fair,
a very
fair.
lazy narrative piece if not used correctly, and it's one of those things it's easy to pop in there for violent content, or for not violent, for emotional provocative content. It's easy to put in there for that, but at the same time, it's not. It can be well used. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Because
I think they should add-
That's
they should
shit's
keep-
real. So.
They should start every single series just with a rape scene, and that will filter everyone.
The fuck, yes, sir.
I mean, he's not wrong.
You've been crazy off the cuff tonight, man. I don't know, bro. I know we're the Offensive Charm podcast, but goddamn us.
Just filter everyone that's gonna be whining about it. Garbage. Just filter them. Just first episode, first second. That's it.
Just go full
Out.
Goblin Slayer with it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Worked for Goblin
Oh,
Slayer,
okay,
didn't it?
I guess it did. Yeah. Damn. Now you got it. Now you got fucking Emerald on board too. What am I supposed to say here? Jesus. It's a low-hanging fruit, so lots of bad writers overly rely on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like that, you can say that about pretty much any story element of any story. It's all about the execution, right? It's all about your skill as a writer to properly convey these things in a cohesive narrative. So, yeah, it's a matter of care.
Poll is up. We have 12 people. So if I could get, get 6 of you to go ahead and.
Oh, did you already put all the choices in?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Sorry, I just copy and paste them directly from the thing. So
no, fair enough. It's usually
at the
like
same time.
Yeah, fair enough. I tell you them and then you put them in so yeah. Anyway, let's go over them real quick just for the audience's sake, just so they know. So audience who might only be listening, our title choices for tonight are Expedition 33 is my new best friend. Which is pretty good. It's a great game. Put it in and shut up about it. Yeah, take it any way you want, I suppose. The IQ of Consent, which is, I think, might be my personal favorite from tonight. And Star Wars SVU, which is also pretty fucking strong. So, that's good.
You know what? I'm vaguely surprised we haven't seen a single mime pun from NDA tonight. He's been torturing me with them on my Expedition 33 streams.
Same. He came into my chat with that shit too. I'm like, damn. Steel's Rider is something that Hollywood is currently missing. True, Bear. True.
Yes.
Oh, and then other people join in with the mime.
Oh, yeah. No, between him and Ogre the other night, Silver Ogre, they were going back and forth for, I don't know, 2 hours.
That's good.
2 hours of mime puns.
Amazing. Beautiful, I think.
Anyway. Yeah.
All right, so we got questions. What do we got?
Well, first we have NDA in a Nigerian accent.
Of course, every time.
Why you Pippa Clipper?
I mean, back when I started, Pippa didn't really have any clips, and I really liked how she leaned a bit too much into the edgy side of things. She was a bit of a shit poster, and I wanted to showcase that. So many of my clips are just her saying some off-the-cuff, like, weird and edgy shit.
That's where you get it from.
I mean, no, I didn't get it for her because I was like that, but that's what made me like gravitate towards her. And she has toned down her content recently, so, and I guess I've been more busy with things, so I haven't really watched that much of her content recently. But I guess many other people started clipping after that, and that also kind of helped. Now, if I clip someone, usually it's going to be Kirsch. And even now, she has more people doing clips for her, so I'm starting to step back on that also. So I'll find a new target soon, or just focus on just streaming or doing something myself and clipping for myself.
I'm putting my hand up.
I'm putting a tentacle up.
Listen, everybody needs a good clipper, right? So.
I could definitely use one, or just people to send me fucking timestamps out of my streams for stuff they enjoy. That would be great too.
I've been doing it for like almost 4 years now, and I want to kill myself. It's horrible. I hate editing.
I need to fix my. I put a little button in my stream deck that is supposed to like automatically make a clip of like the moment that just happened. I need to fix it though because I think it broke, which sucks because I've had some good moments lately.
My problem is I might have a good moment, but I'm usually so busy being in the moment that I would never remember to hit the fucking button.
Oh yeah,
that's the problem I have. Enough. And then I'm too lazy to go back and look through my stream to find it.
My desk is full of Post-it notes, and I write down like every the timestamp. I write it down. I write the title of the stream and who is streaming, and the date.
That's a good idea.
And then I just have a bunch of timestamps, and that's how I find my clips. I only clip things that I'm there physically watching. I've never clipped something that I haven't watched. Like, oh, dude, someone was talking about something. Go clip it. No, I don't do that. And that's also my main problem right now because I'm not even watching that many streamers.
That would make a difference.
My channel is slowly dying, so that's always fun. But I'm trying to do more original content myself, and I'm eventually trying to get into streaming because I need an excuse to play games.
That's basically why I stream. Yes.
Yeah, because again, I haven't played a single game in like 3 months.
Oh my
because
God.
I'm either editing videos or I'm doing something else, or I'm shit posting on Twitter, or it's something that's not taking that much time out of my schedule. Because I have a problem with my work where I have a normal 9 to 5,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes, I mean, I technically have a schedule, but it's most of the time I get emails and shit like at 8 or 7 p.m. and I have to stop what I'm doing and answer that email. And if I'm streaming, I cannot do that. And that's my main what's been keeping me away from streaming, is that I cannot secure like a reasonable time slot or a reasonable schedule, because one of the most important things when it comes to streaming is that you have a consistent schedule.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I want that, but given what's happening with work, I'm not having that as easily. So I'm trying to see if I can maybe force some days where I tell the people at my office, look, I'm not gonna answer anything past 6 p.m. On these days, and then I can stream. But so far, I haven't been that lucky.
Fair enough. I do wish you luck, and hopefully we can work something out at some point there.
I'm sure I get it figured out.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I guess. My plan was to start streaming. Initially was on January this year, and then shit got complicated, and I moved it to like Q1, but we're past that so far, so Q2 is going to be it. Hopefully I can start by summer or something. But so far my clips have mostly stopped. As of right now, today I wrote down like a timestamp for the Courage clip, because I want to release that, because I think it's a good clip to release, because it has to do with like cancel culture and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But other than
I saw
that,
she released a statement on the whole issue she's been going through.
I don't agree with her releasing that, because I don't think it's gonna do anything. So, but I mean, she can do whatever she wants. I'm not her manager.
It is her career. I can understand why she went the direction she went with it. But
I get her point, but I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, neither would I don't think.
But I'm not gonna bitch at her for doing it either. So,
I mean, I get why she did it. So that is what it is. However, next question: NDA in a Nigerian accent. Also, why are you Puerto Rican?
Dude, I spawned here. I cannot change that.
Yeah, it was a random select. So,
and I mean, I've had opportunities to go over to the States, but things here, while they might be kind of crappy, there's still a bunch of opportunities here. Especially when it comes to I'm trying to get into property investment, and here houses, most of them are fairly expensive.
Shit. That's where the money's at.
But there are some foreclosed houses that you can still get at a very cheap price. $20,000, $30,000. Yeah. I bought a house for $15,000. I flipped it and I sold it for $115,000. So
God damn,
that's a nice turnaround.
I
had to spend
I had to spend a bit, but I mean, I'm trying to get into that. I'm trying to save enough money to have the budget to fix them up quick. Because the problem with that other house is that it took me almost 2 years to do, because I didn't have the money at hand.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of that here, and also my entire family is here, so it's very easy. If I have any issues or any problems, I can just get on my car and just a 5-minute drive, and I'm at my parents' house, and I can walk to my brother's house because he lives like 3 houses away from mine in the same place.
Nice.
Nice.
So there's always that closeness and that whole family unit. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be as well off as I am right now. I'm not saying like I'm rich or anything, but I've had a bunch of opportunities that have only been accessible to me because my family has been close by.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. It's always nice to meet people who are happy with their families.
So, Puerto Rico sucks, but I mean, it is what it is.
But your family's good. That's what matters.
Yeah.
NDA, final question. What is the biggest age gap? Hold on, I'm going to try that again.
Yeah, please do.
What is the biggest age gap you've ever had? Mine's 7. Mine would be 8. I am at the biggest age gap I've ever had.
Wait, is it in all of us?
But is it just like
it's a generalized question.
Oh, okay.
Like how much we're okay with? Is that it?
Oh no, so when you date, what is the largest age gap between you and the person you've dated?
I've only dated one person, so, and she was around my same age, so.
Okay.
But if it was like it was a hypothetical question, it depends on where they're at currently. Because an age gap of like 5 years when someone is 10 or 15 is not the same as when someone is older.
Yeah, true.
That's true.
That's definitely a point there, yeah. I mean, I think when I was like a junior in high school, I was like kind of romantically involved with a girl who was a freshman, so I think that's probably the biggest age gap. There's also this one girl I liked who was like 2 years older than me, so. Yeah, I mean, usually like as far as like my any like pseudo romantic involvements I've had throughout my life, typically the girl in question was like right around my age, within like 2 years up or down, so yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I would be opposed to a bigger age gap, but
That's
I mean,
fine.
it is what it is. Wait, what?
I said, so I'm the only perv. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I wouldn't call you a perv. Like I said, it happens sometimes. Whoever you click with is who you click with, and as long as they're of the age of consent, I mean, fuck it.
I mean, he was over 30 years old when I met him, so.
Yeah, there you go. And like, I mean, some age gaps are definitely a little weird. Like if you're like 20 years apart or some shit, then that might be a bit of that might be a bombastic side eye from me, but is what it is, I guess.
For the most part, is both sides seem equally engaged and able to meet each other on I wouldn't say equal footing, but on a compatibility footing, then that's what matters.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, all that shit's none of my fucking business, so I got my own shit to deal with.
There's definitely that too.
Yeah, mental maturity also plays a big part of it.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm kind of retarded, so I should probably date. I should probably dating down because people are
dating down. Is that what you just said?
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm emotionally retarded. That's why dating a man 8 years younger than me works out great.
Exactly.
So that does remind me of like one of the worst things I've ever heard. Did you guys see that whole thing where apparently some dudes are using AI to like AI edit like really hot women's faces to look like they have Down syndrome? And like that's like an OnlyFans account. And it's like an OnlyFans thing. Yeah, only Downs. Jesus Christ. We're so cooked. We are so fucking cooked as a species. I don't know what to say to that shit, man.
Oh.
I mean, recently there was a girl here.
Mime pun? Oh god.
There was a girl here that had Downs that is like a model, and it was like this huge. It was like this huge thing because she has Downs and she's a model. Because I mean, she has a very nice looking body, but her face has a little extra.
She definitely has the Downs face, is what you're saying.
A little bit. It's not as rough as some other kids, but yeah.
She's not as downy as some, but she's definitely not.
Mm.
You can see like half of the extra chromosome, not the entire chromosome.
Jesus Christ, this conversation. I remember we used to back in high school. We used to call this butterface, right?
Yeah.
Rod remembers that. Rod remembers that one. I don't know if Azahara gets it. Do you know that? Have you heard that one, Azahara?
No.
Butterface. Okay, so the whole thing. Okay.
I think okay, yeah.
Yeah, like everything is banging, but her face.
Butterface. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck. That's some old shit right there. We're dating ourselves on that one.
Sickness, a whole new meeting.
Oh, see, Silver, you got it too. Silver do. Looked up said model. She 100% has the face. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh well. Did you just look up Puerto Rican Down syndrome model? Like, what did you do?
I guess I was just focused on her ass.
I mean, there was just one Down syndrome. I mean, she's like the first Down syndrome supermodel, so there's really just one. You just have to look up Down syndrome model.
Okay, fair enough.
So
I'm curious. God damn it, Bear.
Let me. I haven't seen her in a while.
A favorite
What was the
mime
next
pun,
question?
NDA. The one he apparently didn't get saved.
Oh,
in
favorite,
the things.
favorite
he
mime
asked,
pun.
"What
Got
was
it.
your favorite mime pun?" Actually, no, I take that
Um,
back. I think I did have a favorite, but I'm trying to remember it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember any of the mime puns too.
Okay. The girls in what is it? Victoria's Secret? Oh shit!
Mhm.
I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But I guess she has a downy face. But I mean, whatever.
Some people find that cute. Just saying.
I said the worst fucking thought, man. Do you guys remember
What
Scary
else is
Movie
there?
2? Do you guys remember Scary Movie 2?
Yes.
Do you remember the gag in the closet with the scary ghost girl and the
God.
and yeah, you remember that bit?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. I'm too far gone, man. Yep,
It
I
happens.
yep, okay, yep. Yep. All right. I see the assignment here. Well, I guess only Downs was the inevitable conclusion here, wasn't it? Like, fucking.
Yeah.
This is where this. All right, fair enough. All right. It ain't for me, but I mean, more power to those it is.
Hey,
for, I
whatever
suppose.
makes people happy, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah, my favorite mime pun, I do not remember. It's been too long.
Yeah, I don't remember
Had a
either.
paper bag special.
I completely forgot.
I don't
Forgot what.
have any.
He was in
s-
our streams doing. You'll when you play the game, and you will play the game, or I will hunt you down.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it, so I'm gonna have to play it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. She's very serious about it.
I am, yes. That's not a joke. But one of our viewers has decided that he loves mime puns, so we've gotten a number of those over the last.
Several
What
days.
was that one you did that made? Oh, I think it was the mime Kampf one. Yeah,
Oh god, no, Jesus
That one.
Christ.
And this is why people get canceled.
yeah. Someday I'll get canceled. I don't know that I'll care any more then than I do now, but you know.
It's the
Kind
thing
of
about
inevitable.
canceling is that you can only really be canceled if you let them cancel you, for the most part. So,
I'll keep doing what I do.
There you go. Yes, I added something on Discord
like
for
you can go full like fucking asshole about it, but if you own it, then you know you could be an Asmongold or a Tectone. So,
Oh, Silver
There you
Ogre.
go.
She should have used the mimetic device like I suggested. Oh God.
the my
And you
medic
see that is what my stream was for hours. I swear.
God damn it, Azahara.
Back and forth those two. Just on and on and on and on.
I'm not putting that on screen. I'm doing it.
What did you do?
It's what Azahara did. Don't look at me. This was not my fault.
Okay, I see.
All right, there you go. One time, this one
No,
time.
I am not. Jesus Christ.
pretty fast Photoshop.
There they go again.
You are good at that.
So we should wipe this up. Wrap this up.
Wrap this up. What do we got?
So our winner, it looks like it is the IQ of consent.
Fair enough. Yep, I kind of figured it would be, to be honest.
I kind of thought so too.
So, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it.
What are you
we
doing?
already did the paper bag thing. I'm leaving the Down syndrome model alone. We're not going. We're done. All right. Anyway, Azahara, tell the people about yourself, where they can find your stuff and all that.
Okay, so
Oh my God.
shit. What's my channel name? I don't even know.
I don't know. What is your channel name?
Is it
Well,
Azahara
you gave me
BT or
links.
something?
It's Asahara channel. Well, not channel
CH?
completely, but CH. Yeah.
CH. Okay, Azahara CH. Got it.
And
on Twitter,
it's
Twitch?
Azahara D.
Yeah, okay. Azahara D on Twitter, and then Azahara CH on Twitch. YouTube as well? Or
Yep. No,
or
YouTube
you
is
just put
the
the
channel.
clip channel on YouTube?
Yeah, no, just channel Sahara CH on YouTube.
Okay.
The video I'm editing should be up tomorrow night, because I still have to edit a bunch of shit, but I think I can do it tomorrow after I get back from work. If not, I'll schedule it for Thursday. But I do clips, and I'm gonna start doing more like discussion type videos.
Awesome.
And eventually I'll do streaming, but I mean,
looking forward to it, Bear. Play some Expedition 33, why don't you? Also, thank you, Bear, for linking in the chat to Azahara's stuff.
You better.
All right. Rada, what you got for the people? What's going on?
So I'm sure everybody's noticed I still haven't put any videos out this week because I've been playing Expedition 33. Until I can figure out how to make the time to make a video and play Expedition 33, I'm going to continue playing Expedition 33 because I love the video channels, but you know what?
Are you
I'm
streaming?
going to do what I enjoy.
I'm just saying, you could just do what fucking like False ID or fucking Demion do and just play the game in the background while you're talking about whatever you're talking about. Just let it be B-roll footage, right?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
But the problem here is that she wants to stream it, and like if she does, I mean, well, you could farm Nevrons while you make your video, and just over level yourself.
You can stream
I'm
it
and
cut out the highlights or something.
That's I want to do that, but I haven't figured out a good effective way to edit that down. You know, that's my issue. Is I need to figure out how to. That's part of why.
Or something, maybe.
Oh no! I mean, I have the software.
Oh, gotcha.
I just don't know. So I don't really want to sit down and watch the whole 4 hours of my stream to figure out when I was entertaining.
Yeah, that's the fuck me. Yeah,
that's the problem.
I feel that.
If I could figure out, that's why I think I'm just anything interesting or something. Please comment with like a
or clip it
thing
or
clip or something.
I believe there's like an AI tool that I believe it measures it measures the chat logs. And if chat gets like wild at some point, it shows you where exactly there's like the most concentration of comments, and you can take those as like your highlights, because it's what the people in the chat are reacting the most to. Unless you have some asshole on your chat that's spamming for no reason.
Or like two people going back and forth with mime puns.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's my problem.
Because that's the type of crap I do. Whenever I'm watching a stream, I start spamming the chat, talking to some random person for no reason.
And you see, I like it when people do that. I like watching what they're talking about and participating a little bit. But I would also, I know I would need to pull the other stuff out. So, yeah. But I'll have to figure that out at some point. But I'm also just going to maybe put a bot in my chat asking people to clip and maybe mention that. See if people help me out a little bit. Not that I have a whole lot of viewers, but, Yeah.
I feel
maybe
you
if
on
they
that
find me entertaining enough. Huh?
So I feel you on that one too.
Yeah. Well, I love the ones that I get.
Same.
That's what matters.
Big same.
Oh my God.
So anything aside from Expedition 33 then, or?
No, just Expedition 33 right now, and that's what I've got going on, because I want to play the game, and my want to play the game is winning. So I will try to figure out if I can figure out the clipping thing, and maybe I will start doing that, like go back to the first stream and clip out things and put that out there. It's because eventually what I really want to do is sit down and gather lore stuff and like do a video and shit. But one thing at a time.
You're gonna full Vati video on this game?
I'm gonna go full fucking Lovecraft. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. They keep distracting me in the chat over there.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I do want to go through and explore a little bit of things because I think there are some really fun discussions to be had behind the story that's going on in that game. I think it'll be amazing.
Absolutely.
So
I'd be down.
That's where I am.
All right, sounds good. And where can the people find you?
Mostly you'll be able to find me on my Horror Amarada channel, where I do the majority of my streaming. And then eventually there will be some more pickup on the Abysmal Critic channel. You can also find me on Twitter at @HAlmarada.
Sick. Very cool. As for myself, we got a big day tomorrow. So I meant to put up a poll before we started the podcast, but I'll put it up after we're done. Because I want to see, I got a spot tomorrow that I don't know what to do with just yet before the evening stream. I'm thinking, because there's been a Zenless... Well, because there's a Zenless Zone 0 story update, there's a Wuthering Wave story update, and I also want to continue Jack 3. So I figured I'd put up a poll on Twitter and like see what the people want to see and just go with that. But in the evening, tomorrow evening, where Share the Stage is coming back. That's my VTuber karaoke collab series, where I sing for you and I bring a special guest on to sing with me. And tomorrow's special guest is none other than Luminous Cove, also known as Lumi, the co-host of the Archcast, is coming on to sing with me tomorrow. So that should be a lot of fun. Hope you guys can swing by for that. And then on Thursday, I'll be doing Helldivers with Patho, and then probably something else during the day. I don't know. So whatever loses the poll for tomorrow's stream, probably. It's only to get back to First Berserker Kazan too. Fuck me. Like there were so many collabs this week that I just didn't have time. And no, we already did Marvel Rivals this week, so that'll be next week. Yeah, but tomorrow's gonna be fun, so swing by for that. We'll be live on twitch.tv/digitalsoulspark as well as youtube.com/digitalsoulspark. So go and check me out there. And yeah. Yes, that Luminous Cove, that's the one. That's the one that's gonna be singing with Minora. She's very, very scared about it, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure she has a good time. Yeah, she's very nervous, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure she can just have fun with it. And that's what I do, right? That's what Share the Stage is all about. It's just a fun little jam session. Like it's a digital karaoke bar, pretty much, right? And of course, for those who don't know, the viewers also get a chance to come up and sing if they want to as well. So, fun for everybody. If you're the singing type,
show up sometime when I can.
Yeah, because you've been saying you're going to come and sing some songs with us, but then you never come.
Well, you stopped doing it, and then it was on Thursdays where I usually do my own stream, and
Fair. Well, tomorrow's a Wednesday, so.
So I will see if I have time or if I play Expedition 33. We'll find out.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right.
I'm sorry. Expedition 33 wins all right now.
Fine. Jazz links are in the description alongside Radis. Yes. Your last Expedition 33 stream should be titled Silence of the Mimes.
Oh, God.
Oh, I can't imagine what the hell that's alluding to, but I guess I'll find out myself when I play more of the game. It is a literal highlight to my week when they happen. Aw, thank you, Bear. I enjoy singing for you guys. I really do. I gotta do more.
When you get to the part, you gotta tell me.
I will tell you. We'll talk about it. But yeah, I gotta put out more like short covers on Twitter and whatnot too. I gotta sing more. It's like my best feature, and I don't sing enough. It might actually help me gain more viewers and shit if I actually sing more often. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. Any rate, that's pretty much it. We're done. We did our shilling, we did our questions, we got our title, so we're all set. Azahara, thank you again so much for coming and hanging out with us again on the podcast. Appreciate you being here. You.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Of course. We'll definitely have to bring you back again sometime. Because we're just gonna keep on trucking. Great.
Really?
Well done.
Because I hate myself.
Well, that's a you problem.
See, you're doing it wrong.
No, I'm doing it right. You're just screwed up.
Oh, okay, that works.
All right, you two. If you're done, then so are we. The podcast is over. But we'll see you guys next week. Asta will be back for that one. And hopefully we'll see you there. Same time, same place. And you guys all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Go get something to eat and drink. And get some good sleep tonight. And we'll see you all for the next show. Until then, take care of yourselves.
Expedition 33.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.